But hey, welcome on in. Welcome to Dead Take day number 2. I just swore, so I'm just redoing the intro. Day number 2, Dead Take. Lovely to have you split up on YouTube. Join us live on twitch.tv/MikeyMegaMega. We are late on a Monday night, chilling out on the 24th. I have an alcoholic ginger beer to take us through the rest of the mysteries. I hope you gorgeous people are doing well. Adorable, Great White Kitty, Kid Ludens, Fenrir, Athena, gorgeous Athena, and Diabito. Let's go. We're going to continue where we were. In the filming room. Which I think was just for doing shot setups and compositions. It wasn't actually for location stuff. We'd done the Faustian puzzle, which revealed to us horrible truths. And now, I think we are just before the bit where we've opened the door. Yeah. So we did this, and it opened this door, and now we're going on to a new part of the house. And a new section of mystery. Duke Kane is still watching over us. Guys, so those of you who've just turned up or haven't seen this the other day, we are in the giant mansion of a movie director who is basically like a real hard worker. He breaks people's down. He's like a, you know, a real auteur, but also a piece of shit who's really horrible to his actors, but also amazing to the ones he loves. And he was having a big launch party for a new film. And I, a budding 18-year-old, fresh, young, new to Hollywood little actor who is trying to get a part in his movie, have been invited to the audition, only to the party, only to discover there's no one here. And instead his house has been remodeled into a series of strange cryptic clues. And we uncover information about his filming habits and the people, the young boys who are maybe getting buggered here as well, for a series of puzzles. So we shall continue that. Hello, hello. Now, we know where the next puzzle room is. I don't mind starting it from scratch because we know what to do. But I'm just going to check the other doors first because kind of, I think we went through and we got locked in. So here's the actual working kitchen. Hello? Duke? Do you have any limes? Duke? So he's got a set-up studio space. Because this was another room which he just had remodeled. Or he just dragged all the furniture out. They talked about it in a note. But before we go in, we're going to just look elsewhere. I wish I had a family. But I don't. I can't find anything like this in life. All the hotties I ever find, all they want is sex, sex, sex. A different girl every night. Sorry. I'm quoting Naked Gun. Anyway. Internal staff notice. Temporary dining room closure. Oh yeah, so that's for the filming room. Father Voss is gone. I love you, Tommy, my angel. Leah Kane. The truth about her is in a projector room. Leah Kane, my love. So he wants me to do... so I'm assuming this is basically also hints. Where it's saying I can watch more footage involving Leah. And that will help me uncover something else. Okay. We won't do that yet. Let me grab the cassette. You're in a closet, Harry. Let's just check the other way. Further down before we go up and in. Lower for the win. Oh, Duke. Oh, I thought that was a gun for a sec. Hello? Oh. Oh, fuck. Does anybody else remember there was a mannequin here wearing this life jacket a minute ago? Are all the awards still there? A little bit suspicious for these dishes, I think. Does the game actually have weird undertones, or are you just projecting? No, there's weird undertones. I mean, look, so let me show you Izzy. Let me show you. So this is a wonderful mansion, right? Let me show you the bedroom that the young actor was sleeping in. where he had a handwritten note about how him and another boy were staying here. I'm sure they're over 18, but how like the other boy was like putting a strong face on it and pretending he didn't care. But deep down, I could tell that he also knew to avoid Duke when Duke was in his moods and stuff like that. This is where the young boys sleep. Oh. This is where the young boys sleep. Just that. Also, there are teddy bear nanny cams in all of the bathrooms and stuff. Donnie doesn't understand. He doesn't take anything seriously. But Donnie knows. I see it in the way he avoids his bedroom, in the way he keeps the doors locked at night, in the way he refuses to say his name, just like me. Okay, la 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 la. Ooh la 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 la. So basically, we're in a house that belongs to something between what's his first name? Not Weinstein. Jeffrey Weinstein. And Kevin Feige. This is the house that belongs to all of the directors who suddenly stopped making movies and went really quiet about, what, 4 years ago? When that actor from House of Cards made a YouTube video where he said if he goes down, the whole House of Cards is going to fall down as well because of what he knows. And then all of a sudden Kevin Feige and his friend and Josh Whedon suddenly stopped doing public appearances and stopped making movies. Oh, fuck that. That's a baby room. Fuck that shit. Right, where were we? The diaries are so cool. It's a game about YouTubers, Mikey. Watch out for ukuleles. If there's a ukulele in this after having YouTubers in the video footage, then this game will actually go well up in my opinion. If they have a uke as another nod. Oh, Harvey Weinstein. Sorry. What did I say? Jeffrey Weinstein. Anyway. Ellen DeGeneres moves to Scotland. I, like most people, I think, who aren't in America, took one look at that Ellen TV show. I saw one episode, and basically, they, just for fun, they did a setup where they had loads of merchandise out and available for the audience before they started filming. And they just did a load of big signs on the merchandise saying take one each per person. And then they just set up hidden cameras. And then the episode was they just looked for anyone in the audience who took more than one thing. And we're just like, and just made fun of them because one lady took 2 hats. And I remember just thinking, oh, okay, you engineered that whole thing to happen to your own studio audience. I was just like, and I was looking at Ellen and her weird, like, control freak dead eyes. And I was like, I do not think I like you. And I never watched another episode of The Ellen Show. And then, like, 6 months later, she had that episode where the actress came on and called out her bullshit or whatever because she didn't go to her party and Ellen pretended she wasn't invited. And then after that, everyone was like, yeah, Ellen's actually like a really nasty control freak when the cameras aren't rolling. Nobody likes her. And she got all upset because, like, she had something like 50 million followers on Twitter and, like, 4 million of them were considered real people and all that shit. No, anyway. She was so toxic. I'm glad she's not on TV anymore. Hell yeah. Back in my day, we had Ricky Lake. When you go on Ricky Lake, dun, dun, the world wants wanna be some. Also, we had that robot one. Hey, hey, do the Ricky Lake. No, I'm stuck here forever. In a film studio. No, it's disgusting. Right, basically, there is a shot setup plan with certain actors doing certain roles in a certain scene, but it's actually gone through a number of rewrites, and we sort of have to, I think, gain bits of information from each one until the final to recreate that. However, we did most of the work yesterday, so... Also, these cameras are incredibly powerful. They are so insane. But also, they're expensive as fuck. Just a heads up. The world wants wannabes and something wannabes and the world is one of me and hey, do the silly thing. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. He's got a captain's hat. He's lying there. I think he's kneeling, fixing someone's chair, and a screwdriver. Oh, that was what I really liked. There's no screwdriver in the room. You use your screwdriver that you've been using to unscrew stuff earlier in the game. I don't know why, but I really like that little touch. You know, you can always go. Jerry Springer 2. Go, Ricky. Oh no, fuck Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer was all completely staged. Mostly by actors. And by the time they were doing the midget fights, it was kind of obvious. But no, Jerry Springer was a big fat pile of shit. Oh. I had a prank I wanted to do with Ellen as my primary candidate. Just to see what would happen. Apparently, there's a story on set where one of like the warm-up comedians before they start filming the Ellen episodes, you know, just to keep the audience engaged and like so that when they do the filming they've got really good energy. Apparently one of the warm-up comedians was doing something which was like, you know, when I do this in the audience you've got to do that, and when I clap you've got to do a Mexican wave. And apparently later on in the episode, like Ellen's just like blah 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 blah, and she goes like that, and so the audience like ooh, and they all do a Mexican wave. And apparently like Ellen responded like really fucking badly because it was outside of her zone and outside of her control. And she was like, I don't know what that is, but you have to stop doing it. She was like, she's a kind of person who's got like no flow and no vibe because she's like a billionaire living in a weird fantasy world. The only person I like in Hollywood is Clint Eastwood. Yeah. And although I do not agree with racism, the bits that weren't specifically anti-Semitic, basically every year Mel Gibson is more right. Let's put it that way. Not on the anti-Semitic stuff, that was not cool. However, everything else he talks about regarding Hollywood, every single year you're just like, oh yeah, he's right. He's correct. I didn't say Mel either, but I agree with you. Wait, what? Trisha would be Ricky Lake. Wanna be son, wanna be son. I wanted to do a nice canvas print. I was camping one summer, sleeping in the back of my Jeep. I woke up to 3 deer in my campsite. Fuck. Just eating foliage. I took some photos without disturbing them. Really clear high res. The deer licking its own arse. Thank you. I'm so glad that's where the story went. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, damn. Was this it? I think this... Either he's going to have a rose or a gun. I can't quite remember. Whatever I did it wrong. Alright, that's as much as I can remember. Now we've got to read this. I like Eric Andre. I liked him until his last movie, I think. Same with Sacha Baron Cohen. With his second Borat or something like that. Where they do very well to expose people's true nature by projecting innocence. Much like how Louis Theroux interviews people. But their last two things, I remember a lot of their public shit being really coercive and not quite as organic. Just set off some alarm bells. But their early and middle stuff is brilliant. Eric Andre was one of the earliest adopters of NFTs. Once NFTs started happening, he jumped on that within the first week. Hey, Lady Lauren Green. Jackie Chan's great as well. Yeah, Jackie Chan's also good. I'm going to DM him the photo. I wanted to do a canvas print and anonymously ship it to someone famous. Bill, if you sent that to Ellen, she would never see it. That would go through a team, Bill, of like... that would go into an office full of 30 handlers and 15 social media cleaners. She would never see it, bruv. He set off an FBI investigation in Las Vegas on accident. Oh, really? There's an interview of Jackie Chan and his daughter, and he's really sad because he's older, and so much of who he was tied to his mobility. It's kind of heartbreaking. He's talking about how his age has kind of inhibited that. Oh, that's interesting. Jet Li got out really early and started doing loads of charity work. He's an old man now. But he was in, I think he was on holiday in like Taiwan or something when they had an earthquake and it was flooding. Apparently it really moved him, and he did less movies and more charity work after that. No, I never played a Jet Li PS2 game. I never did, but I played the Jackie Chan PS1 game. They're good people at heart. I know Jackie Chan's autobiography is obviously ghost written, but that is a fascinating story. It's really good. Now, it's kind of different, but there's a mechanical similarity. I really enjoyed playing Jedi Power Battles back on a PS1. But Jedi Power Battles is kind of shit in a very similar way to how Jackie Chan on a PS1 is also really shit. It's a different engine, it's a different look, but they're kind of both shit in the same way when you actually try to play them. The craziness of Jerry Springer was iconic. It was iconic. It was literally unforgettable. But no, it was all staged bullshit as well. It was all studio staged. No, nothing authentic about any of that. I love Rush Hour movies. There was talks of Rush Hour 4. Not anymore. No, not now. Those are odd. I hate that I think this. I just want to be clear. This does not make me happy. I used to love the Rush Hour movie. I thought it was hilarious when it came out. I saw it at the cinema. I thought it was hilarious years after. I rewatched it, I think a couple years ago. And it is borderline unwatchable. So fucking bad. Chris Tucker is still amazing in The Fifth Element. But Chris Tucker in the first Rush Hour movie is just him all he does is go around and say, I smell weed. You got weed? I smell weed. You got weed? I smell weed. Jackie Chan just like, I can't understand you. What you said? Don't lie. You got weed? I smell weed. You got weed? You want to go to prison? You got weed? That's the whole fucking thing. But yeah, Ruby Rad is going to be coming here on the plane. I think he's really brilliant. I don't know if you listen to him. I listen to him all the time. Okay, please get in your pod. Ruby, when that girl just goes, Ruby Rad. Anyway, and if you please like to go over here. Yeah. So The Fifth Element still snaps. Still slaps today. 100%. But Rush Hour does not. And I wish that wasn't true. That's how Keenan and Keller's view. I used to howl at it as a kid. Watching now, there's zero humor. My favourite clue in this game so far is when you realise that the code to the book is in the dialogue they say when you merge the video. Because it's cross mediums. That was pretty fun. That made me warm up to this game a lot last night. Yeah, Rose. Is anybody else wearing any hats? I'm going to take her hat off. So, am I right in thinking when you get a cowboy hat, but the sides don't have indentations at the top? It's not a Stetson. It's a bushwhacker hat. So this hat is not a cowboy hat. This is an Australian hat. Is that correct? Does anybody know about hats? It's an Aussie hat. Fenrir confirms. Ooh, who did I move? Well, I guess we did the puzzle. Ooh, they really did move. Is this really happening, or is my character on drugs? A hard drive. Now, we talked about Vinny going too far. Do you remember the director kept pushing him? And then there was the knife covered in blood. Did the director keep pushing the characters until he forced one of them to harm another one? Screwdriver in the eye. Oh my god, and who played the captain? It was the other dude. It was the Astarian dude, right? Or was it this guy? Harry Dufresne is a melancholic. Damn. I think Vinny might have killed someone. Like, IRL. IRL? IR. RDRR. You guys are reminding me I need to rewatch some of these movies. Hell yeah, Athena. I'll try to do more movie nights when I've got my shit together and I'm not constantly talking about how I'm behind on art. Ruby Ride. Hell yeah, girl. How can you ghostwrite an autobiography? Kitty, there's literally a film called Ghostwriter. And it's not the children's TV show about the magic pen. It's got Obi-Wan Kenobi. For some reason I want to say Jude Law, but that is a parallel actor. Who's Obi-Wan Kenobi again? Ewan McGregor, thank you so much, I apologise. Yeah, there's one where Ewan McGregor goes up to ghostwrite for a political candidate. And I think it's played by James Bond. Pierce Brosnan. But he's sort of there as an outsider who's sitting in and living with them for a bit. Doing the ghostwriting thing. And I think he sort of gets embroiled in some sort of spy conspiracy thing, yeah. Make a special episode of Film Cram where you cram all the films you need to do into one regular length episode, the ultimate comeback. Film Cram. I wanted to make like an actual, like, you know, welcome to the channel video. This was years ago, that edited loads of cool stuff from 80s movies together. Whilst I talked over it, but it sort of fitted a narrative. And then I was just like, I don't have any time. I don't have any time. Yo, Duke, what you saying? He's got nothing to say.
I can't tell who I'm looking at. I can't see you, Willie. I thought it was you.
Do an 8-hour film streak. Be kicked off the internet. Right, now back to the projector room. Please no more flashing jump scares though, that shit was not great. So the writer got to speak and spend time with Jackie Chan. Yeah. So that's usually how they do it, Izzy, with like whenever you get a famous person's autobiography, it's usually that person will sit down with a ghostwriter and they'll have a load of conversations about their childhood, stories they remember, things that are important to them. And the ghostwriter will sort of, you know, take all of that information and maybe jig it in a way so that it's all still the same truth, but maybe ordered in a way that makes for a slightly more compelling narrative sort of thing. They don't. Oh my god, Izzy, you wonderful sweet egg. Izzy, are you just waking up to the concept that most famous people do not write their own autobiographies? Is this like a new outlook for you right now, Izzy? Oh my god. Yeah, trust me, Izzy, when Jackie Chan released his autobiography, he 100% did not write it because Jackie Chan's English was not there. I've got a big red book somewhere called I Am Jackie Chan, and it came out around about the time that they released Rumble in the Bronx. He did not write that book. But the information in there was fantastic and wonderful because he talks about him and Sammo Hung and Yuen Woo-ping because they were all from the same year, from the same Chinese opera school. So he literally starts at his childhood and he goes all the way up through like the different stages of his career coming out of there. Oh, it's a great, well, if you're a big Jackie Chan fan, it's a very good read. Yeah, no, I need to check out that Jet Li video game. In fact, when it comes to video games like that, we should, and like the worse for better, but one day we're going to play the Jet Li PS2 game. Whilst we're at it, we'll play the Matrix video game. And what else is good round then? Was that when Max Payne started being popular? I never played those. If Jackie wrote it the way he speaks. Yeah, when you're rich, you can just have a conversation with somebody every night for 2 weeks, and at the end of it, you have a 500-page book, which makes you money. Must be nice. Now I miss my dad. Oh, Adorable's dad also ghost wrote his fatherhood. He had a conversation with somebody and they became Adorable's dad. Is this too rational of a question? Twitch don't like your art being too lewd, but games with nudity where nudity isn't the point are okay? Like God of War 3 and Cyberpunk? Am I misunderstanding or am I correct? You are correct. It's the same standards that run the banks. It's the same standards that the Jewish family that owns all of the stock in the credit card companies make everyone adhere to. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. Violence is fine because that puts young 20-year-olds onto the front lines of your army. But sex isn't, because there are two different old school fundamental families power playing across America. And one goes for the Christian angle and one goes for the Judaic angle. And both of them like the old school control factor. And that means minimizing sexual liberation and representation. I can play a game where I stamp on a guy's head for 2 hours, live on Twitch and YouTube. But if I draw a picture that's got some cleavage, I'll get demonetized. Which families? Oh, I'd love to talk about them, but I also would like to have a career in media. I might be a Z-list internet celebrity, but I'd like to not make that even lower. Do your own research, but be careful, because people who talk about those types of topics tend to be conspiracy nutjobs and secret racists. So look it up with a light touch, because for people who really love that shit are usually like actually just awful people as well. So be careful, be careful. Now. Oh, sorry. Did I just walk around in a circle? We're going to the cinema room. Sorry, I think I just started monologuing. You're not Z-list. Oh, do you reckon I'm Y? Do you reckon I'm Y-list? Like, what is a genuine scale? Like, let's say that you do have 20... How many letters are in alphabet? Is it 24 or 26? I use 28. I know secret letters that you people don't. Also, we never found out what was in the coat check. Oh, is it 20? No, it's 20 in a number, no? I don't believe in W. I told you this. Don't you listen? All right. Hey, Night Geffen. How you doing, man? Happy chill out Monday. By the way, I realised that was also what got Gary Lineker in trouble. This is unrelated. I don't just spend my time learning about people being anti-Semites and how it ruined their careers. Much love to everyone as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I think Gary Lineker, like, didn't he shared a video on social media, because I thought he like said something about Palestine or something relatively normal, but was still kind of like not a great idea if you work for the BBC. You know, like not actually attacking anyone, but being like, oh, I think it's bad to see children die, which can get you in trouble. But actually what he did is he shared a video that was like a breakdown of the Zionist agenda. And in that video, it used pictures of rats to represent Jewish people. Oh, Gary! Gary, my boy! And so, like, he obviously did not vet the video, or he did not watch the whole video, because apparently that's what forced him into early retirement. Because, like, he shared it, and then apparently, like, a few minutes later, he must have just gone, oh, fuck! And then he deleted it, and then he apologized unreservedly. He was like, I did not vet that whole video. I was not aware it was coming in at that angle. I was coming in on an interest about the wider Zionist program, which is a real program and a real agenda. It's part of their religion. But I was not aware that it was actually displaying and representing people in an anti-Semite manner. I thought it was an informational thing. I completely fucked up. I apologize unreservedly. But that was the thing that ended his career. You missed. You are a QT. Oh. Izzy, you're so lovely. The Rockefellers. I'm gonna dip before I say things. 99. Lauren, you know where you can say things to me. You can say things to me in DMs. You know I love hearing what you got to say. Lauren, send me a DM before you go to bed. Anyway. I'm sorry. Hello? No, I'm just getting my mouse to work. Hey, there we go. Would you like a USB? I think I have two. Oh, I could have sworn the USB I picked up was red. Yellow belly. What the fuck is yellow belly? And yellow belly is a fish. Do you think the fish would combine with a musical note? Let's load it and watch it, and then we'll combo it. Media loaded. Gaza is the Crispin football guy, like Match of the Day. The nation loves him. Nobody legitimately took that seriously. We all know what that was. Yeah. Oh, no, like, I mean, like you never know for 100%. Somebody might just be really, really good at masking appropriately. But Gary Lineker is like, has never done anything other than come across as a really fucking lovely fella since he came out of football and actually just became a really chill presenter. But he's also a guy who works in the media industry, both here and abroad, and watched an interesting video about Zionist agenda and thought, oh, I'll share that, and totally fucked up his career.
Oh, that's a nice place. You look delicious.
No, you look delicious.
No, stop. Come on.
Oh, look, it's me talking to Izzy.
It's so good to have you back home.
Well, it's great to be back, right?
Thank you for sitting with me today. It feels like you're everywhere right now. Your face is on billboards, you've got projects lined up.
I am a Y list.
The next big thing.
Thanks, Kid Ludens. Solid
Wow.
Y.
It's really crazy. Yeah, it feels like, just yesterday I was dying to break in, you know, and,
Is that
yeah.
sorry, is that a shirt or a karate uniform? It's not quite
It
either.
makes you whole, this industry.
You've got Shadow Glass Chronicles, you just wrapped on Silent Void as the lead, and now
Mickey,
let's
hey,
talk
dude.
about you joining Duke Kane's new film,
Yeah.
The Last Voyage. Care to spill the beans?
Yeah, you know, I've always been a fan of Duke Kane. I'm a huge fan. In fact, the man is a legend.
I think you mentioned in past interviews.
It's a formal robe with a collar. I've
He's
actually
got the
never
vision,
seen
the
a piece of
grit.
clothing like that in my life.
He commands a story. It's like watching a master at work. I remember trying to sneak into a midnight showing of Horror for Us.
You've got The Office at 7, but judo at 9.
Kind of changed me. Duke doesn't just make movies. He creates worlds.
He's a visionary.
And the way he pushes his actors, he is sculpting them into something bigger than themselves.
Some powerful stuff.
It's a British longsword.
You see his name attached to something, and you know it's going to be intense, groundbreaking.
High praise.
Yeah, Izzy. I mean, like, we learned about it earlier, but the kind of guy Duke is like, you have to be in his clique.
Some would even say merciless.
But it's
So some of them absolutely suck him off in his
he doesn't
notes.
settle for good enough. You know, he wants what is best for the story. Is it scary? Yes. But if you're not scared, are you even trying?
Duke Kane's big break came off the back of one of the most horrible tragedies of his life. Are you one of those artists who believe that all great art comes from agony?
I would say if there is anyone deserving of greatness, it is someone who has gone through as much pain as he has.
Absolutely.
Again, I'm not to imply that you have to lose a kid or something in order to be great.
Oh, no.
You know.
No.
Of course.
All right, let's splice it. Those glasses are nice. They're okay. They look like they're tinted a tiny bit yellow, though. And, other than, who is that comedian who literally wore rose-tinted glasses? I think he died in the 90s of a cocaine overdose. He had those really funny deadpan jokes. Mitch Hedberg. Kid Ludens. Jeez, you are a font. So, like, I like it when Mitch Hedberg wears them. But whenever I see the yellow ones, it just reminds me of that YouTuber who made that hit movie. Okay, will this merge with Madame Kane's? Let's go to the Splice-O-Matic. Auto edit engage. Splice. Cannot splice, Mikey. Splice denied. Alright, let's do a 1 by 1. Oh, you can splice it with his first footage? Oh, shit. It's back to the phone. Now the phone has a fish in it. And this was the anti-phone. It won't go with this, will it? What about the gun and the bird? Last one. Alright, shit. Media loaded. They look lame, I don't want to wear them. I used to do drugs. I still do. But I used to also. So there's another comedian who kind of like took over that deadpan vibe, who also was massive in the 80s. And I think he still does like the odd Vegas. No, not now, but I think like 20 years ago he still did the odd Vegas stint. Tall guy, bald at the top, long frazzly hair as if he's the lead singer for AC/DC. But he was also like completely dead and completely straight. And like he just had endless funny one-liners. Oh, that's going on me. Izzy, have you started your job yet? Obviously, Izzy, you are a busy bee. New place, new neighbours, new stuff, new vibe. You have to drive really far now to get to your studies. I'm assuming you've still got your therapy. But also you've got your, Oh, they ghosted you! Wait, what? Can you pad that out for me? The fuck? Oh, sorry. One sec. There were no disabled children for you to look after all.
Hi. I'm Vinny Monroe. I live in Los Angeles. I'm 5'10", and I am auditioning for a Duquesne film, which is crazy. Excited. Really excited. Okay.
This is a guy whose texts I've been ignoring.
This is me taking my shot.
Oh, God, that was brief as fuck. Is that door shut? That door's closed again. There's probably something weird outside that door. I don't think I want to splice anything. We need to go back up to the video bathroom and work out that puzzle a bit better. Also, we still need to find the safety light to develop the film. They ghosted me. Was he in Ghost? He has a me character head shape. No, that dude's the voice actor. He plays, he's the lead character in Final Fantasy 16. And he does voice for other stuff. He's one of those voice actors who's friends with some YouTubers. Rahul Kohli's girlfriend is in this. Or at least his friend who is a live streamer. Clive, yes, I think that's him. Torgal, now! Okay, for the first time we don't have something creepy. But maybe a bit more atmospheric audio than I recall. Hello? Oh, thank you very much for looking up Greek heroes for me the other night. I know I was getting really tired and I was getting a bit car sick and headachy. So I'm not quite sure if we were still having fun playing this or if I was actually just being petulant baby. I was like, look it up, no, that's wrong. Look up Heracles. What did Heracles do? You guys are just like, oh, I can't find anything, I found this. I'm just like, no, that's not it. So thank you very much, guys, for hanging out with your boy on the internet. It had been a bit of a long stream yesterday. It was about 5 hours longer than I intended it to be, and I was completely out of steam. Yeah, let's take a look at this, because there's no more mannequin. What does that mean? What does it mean? It means there's no more safety. The safety is off. We've entered the danger zone. Maybe all the dead bodies are in the lift. I'm still going with my opener, which is, I reckon all the cars are full of dead bodies. And somebody put the dust covers back on all of them. Much like how the secret to Myst is kind of under your nose from the very beginning, but you have to play the whole game to discover that. That's not a spoiler, you still would not get it. I reckon like the secret to where the fuck is everybody gone, why is the house empty, is one of the earliest things we've come across. It's all the cars.
He's studying us.
Yo! Well, well, well. I do be believing you sweet things have a good evening. Oi vey, Night Elf, how you doing by the way? I see you over there. Welcome on in Raiders over from Ivana's side. What is up, bros and hoes? Warmest wishes and salutations to your evening. Ivana, I hope you've had a lovely stream. Guys, let me know if she had to raid and run or anything. But what was she up to this evening? Just chatting? Boasting about having a fun evening with a generously endowed man? Or scary gaming? One of Ivana's big three favourites. Yo, hey Ivana, how you doing? Oh, hello, what are you playing? Ivana, this is actually an older game. I don't know why there was a promotion. I got sent a key for Dead Take. I think it came out last year. It's a film director who's like a bit of a not quite Weinstein, not quite Josh Whedon, not quite Kevin Feige guy, who's like forces actors into his kind of cult of personality. And he's had a big party for a new film they're doing. And I, a fresh young guy to Hollywood who he wants to bum, because he leaves me some interesting messages on my phone, have turned up, but there's nobody here. And so now it's just like, oh shit. So basically it's a giant puzzle house game where like you have to do puzzles in general, but also you have to splice film footage together to get answers and discover more about what's happened. What alien warmest wishes, man. We did The Pale Mimic. It was an okay horror game. They had a dog. It was awesome. There was too much rinse and repeat and it wasn't scary. Oh, definitely a horror game. Puzzles. Alright, Ivana. Sorry I'm not some hardcore cocksure badass motherfucker like you are, Ivana. Round here we've got Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer and a British disposition. The true horror is having to do math or remember a story before you click on a button. Oh, I don't understand. Where's the jump scares? My name's Ivana Hyde. Welcome to my stream. Oh no, you're shit at puzzles. They are your true horror. You misunderstand. This is the horror. Ivana, let me really quickly pull your luck. Do not worry, I'm not going to take your time in any measurable way to do this. But really quickly, Ivana, thank you for that raid. Would you like to type !D20 for me in chat? I'm going to quickly do you a card reading just to say hello, because you're such a legend. But then we're cracking on. We've been playing a few indies recently, like The Dredge, a submarine game. We just completed Cheat Death, a sort of dice-rolling numbers game. The One in the Snow, Free Black Guys. The Black Ice, it's a dev team of 3 dudes, and they called it Black Ice, which is a Black Guys joke. And another one. A 3 and an 8. Oh, hell yeah, Ivana. I already know what you're going to get, but I will very quickly show you. We read. Now, normally I would give you more pop and fizzle about this. Maybe even a voice. But, I accidentally, Ivana, did a nearly 12-hour stream a couple days ago, and then followed immediately by a 10-hour stream, which I did not intend to do. So I woke up this morning just like fucked. I was just like, oh my god, I'm so drained. So today we're just having a little chill out evening, but I'm not really doing any work. 1, 2, 3. Ivana, you are pulling cards from the very generous Brown Dust Waifu collection. The other 2, well, I wouldn't worry about them. And you've rolled an 8. Oh. A woman? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Any games recently, Ivana? Now, I do not want you to summarize months and months of your hard work as a streamer into a single soundbite that I can steal with none of the effort. But in just a very general sense, has any of the horror games that you've been playing this summer, has one of them like really stuck out as like, oh shit, that was actually quite good? Now, for those of you who aren't familiar with Ivana Hyde, she's a super chill, cool streamer. Recommend give her a follow. She is also a very professionally lovely internet lady. So basically, she's like a tattooed version of some of these cards. But don't let that detract you from her just being a cool person. Now, Ivana. This is the Leather Mask card. This is the Techno Clubbing Rave card. Ivana, don't forget to enjoy your summer and enjoy your parties. But also, remember to keep your brain active as well. Remember, Ivana, the brain is also sexy, so don't forget to work on that. That means your studies, your learning, your education. Basically, this one's all about personal growth. Also, look after your body. Relax, take time for yourself. That's time off of streaming. Remember, a streaming schedule is not more important than your mental health. And that can include work as well. Don't forget to chill out with your mates, not just always feel like you have to do or make content with them. Also, office cards are admin cards, so this is basically just keep your shit together. Is your driving license up to date? Is your car insurance up to date? All the little tasks around your house need to be sorted. And don't be scared to be a little bit vulnerable with the right person. And your luck will be... Oh, a nice solid rare sexy ghost. If you do these things, Ivana, your summer will flow into a very spooky October. So spooky, gone. Already a ghost. Look, it's me, Ivana Hyde. Hang away. Be good. I'm watching over you. Yeah, Ivana. Just have a really, basically, like, this one, you've had a card that's covered every aspect of the self. So, Ivana, have a really, just make sure you have a really balanced life. Keep your balance in check. And your October, and any spooky stuff you do for it, is going to go really fucking well. Nice. I also feel very called out. Yes, I'm very insightful with my card readings, Ivana. Yeah, Brown Dust 2. No, these are not my fan arts. This is from a card series called Brown Dust 2, which is a game that I'm a big fan of, even though I've never played it. I'm in their creators' Discord. And I have their TCG cards. And that's enough for me. I don't think you can play it on Twitch. I'm not sure. Not without getting demonetized on YouTube, at least. I have actually dressed like that for raids and raves. Hell yeah, Ivana. No, I used to, like, so... I used to be a regular like Ibiza clubber. So it's more like standard Ibiza love. Used to do that like twice a year, sometimes Vegas with the boys. And you know, we started off being like cool kids who'd get like a little glitter, and by the time like we were doing Ibiza like 6-7 years later, like 3 times a summer, we were just 100% just going out, dressing up as weird animals, like always putting on costumes and doing all the day parties and the day clubs. And really loving the vibe. But in a more kind of traditional sense, a bit earlier in that, we were doing a lot of the London raves, especially on like the North London rave scene. And so yeah, techno girls with big extensions and bigger wigs and all of that like rave gear. Yeah, but you see it sometimes still at like daytime festivals, but I don't go to those. But yeah, man, Ivana, I used to be having lots of fun on the scene long ago. Done all the underground and dark techno raves in London. Oh shit, yeah, okay, so you've probably been to similar locations. If it wasn't the North London stuff, it would be like in the Arches down south. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we're just chilling out today. I'm taking it easy. I'm recharging my batteries by basically ragging my mental capabilities. I've been eating lots of sweet treats to keep my brain going. We have spliced more film, but not been given more clues. I wonder if we've now picked up all of the video cassettes, so I think I might need to complete a puzzle a bit further upstairs. I think it was upstairs, I'm not sure. Let me just check the shield room. To get another clue. That was the baby stuff. That was a secret safe. Is it secret? Is it safe? Huge same. Now I only go out when my man's performing. I've really become a homebody. I'd rather play some games. Hell yeah, man. I still want to, like, I'd still totally do an Ibiza revival, but the problem is the reason why me and my mates stopped doing that is because Ibiza became authentically, genuinely worse when they changed all the outdoor laws and stuff and made it close early. So then we started just going to Vegas for, you know, lads' times out, because I had a really good contact, this crazy Ukrainian girl who'd got an American visa, and she had this setup where basically, like, you just basically got to go to strip clubs for free. She had like a limo set up, and basically the kickback she got from the clubs for bringing people there let her pay you and cover your drinks and stuff. So she had this like cheeky little quiet racket where she undercut all of the other people who tried to get you to go to strip clubs by a margin. And so you could just get this, we had this wonderful rhythm of getting drunk on their free drink offers when you went in, and then leaving early after saying hello to some lovely ladies, and then like gambling on Fremont Street and all that. And now apparently post-COVID, lads. But fear not, my two best mates from doing that are also lovely, rounded human beings. But yeah, we still had that lads energy. We just, you know, we're just on top of that. But yeah, apparently Fenrir was, one of my mods was telling me that after COVID it's just awful. It's just not what it was. So I don't know where to go on holiday anymore, mate. I also enjoy sitting with my hands quietly in my lap in my house, then playing video games from time to time. Alright, I think this is a video thing. So, we have not read this correctly. I might need to take notes. Every row has one video slot. And I wonder if which slot you put it in depends on the order that they write down their favourite movies. Because a video appears in more than one of people's lists. But I guess you have to ask yourself, do they mention it at the start of the list, or the middle of the list, or the end? Let's start off with Mambo's Reign. Welcome, please write your favourite movie. DH loves Mambo's Reign. And they've put it near the beginning. But TC has written Mambo's Reign as... What are the numbers? As a part of our tradition, we like to share a few of our favourite films with our most cherished guests. These 5 were carefully chosen by our little boy Wanda. We hope they give you a glimpse into the heart of our family and what we hold dear. Before you head out, we'd really appreciate it if you could sign with your order. You would have loved that. So this is the dead kid. So 2 Alakazard, 3 Mambo's Reign, 5 Elven Lock, 4 Red Valley, 1 Machine Play. Why have they done it out of order? I don't understand. They've written it out of order. So he said 3 Mambo's Reign. Okay, and what of so does Mambo's Reign go here because it's he said 3, and it's got nothing to do with the actual physical left to right layout? I don't know. Okay, what about Machine Play? Ah, that's awesome. Ivana Hyde, you're a very patient human being. Thank you for letting a very tired guy who's a bit worn out wax philosophic and just talk about some memories that have nothing to do with anyone except me. Thank you for letting me just vocalize a little memory of mine. Ivana, do you still keep in touch with like any of your like? So like I've been very fortunate, Ivana. I went to school with people who mostly grew up to be excellent human beings. And even though I became a self-imposed shut-in and stopped hanging out with everyone a handful of years ago, they are lovely, wonderful peeps. Do you still hang out with any of your old mates? You've obviously changed country, Ivana. But like, do you have any of like the crew from like, I don't know, anywhere between 16 to say 26, like from just the earlier days? In fact, God, you're not my age, are you? Jill just remembered. Mikey, I am 26. You know what I mean. No ages in chat, no ages in chat. Fuck, what was it called? I started talking again. It's all that beer. Machine play, machine play. I have a play machine. You can tie someone up and then you can set it up and plug it into them. Machine play. So, we need to find a level where... So here machine play is 2. But here machine play is 1. I don't get it. So do I put machine play as number 2 on the bottom thing, or do I put it as number 1 on the second bottom thing? I actually don't understand how I'm supposed to interpret this. That's a letter from Mummy. TC says machine play is number 4. So is that level 4? So machine play should go on level 4 if it's for 1, 2, 3, 4 down? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, but that's 2. Or 5 is 1. My little boy wonder, your memory will be cherished. So, it's not people's ones that we want, it's for kids' one that we want. So I don't actually want the guests' breakdown. I want the son's breakdown. These 5 were carefully chosen by a little boy wonder. Oh, so it's always the same 5. Oh, Jesus. It's always the same 5 cassettes. They're just choosing what order. Oh. Oh, so the little boy's order is... Oh, God. So they're writing it in the order of their favourites, but the Roman numerals represent the order that the boy wrote it? I'm so confused. Have you ever considered beer talking streams? Right, for Renaissance, I have to be very careful. I get drunk quite easily, and that was when we met that lady in the Just Chatting section who sent us all of the content that she was making inside of herself to me. So I have to be careful who we drunkenly befriend. And when I'm really tired, I start saying stuff I should not say on stream. I start having opinions. So I think a beer-only talking stream would not be a good idea. This sounds like a Jimmy Savile book. Oh, Ivana, please. Yeah, mine were bullies. Oh, fuck, a bunch of bitches, mate. I didn't like them anyway. I didn't want to say anything until you'd said, but I always thought they were cunts, Ivana. I do still have one good friend, except for her. She's cool. Which is my ex, except for him and or her. She's cool. They're cool. Her and her, except for her. Her and her wife, I still talk with. Okay, Ivana, that's cool, that's cool. We've known each other for 15 years. We're like best friends for years together. We were together for 3, but then we still went and back to being friends and are still friends to this day. Hell yeah, Ivana. Hell yeah, girl. It's scary. Yeah, the lady with the internal camera, we befriended. That was when I was drinking, when we were watching Love on the Spectrum. Okay. So these guests are writing something in an order, but arbitrarily assigning Roman numerals for a different order. So I need to find each example of each video cassette where the correct Roman numeral aligns with the correct order of it being written down. But I still... So every film is going to be 1, 2, or 3. That's what's really important. And so I just need to, by process of elimination, compare every instance of a film being in position 1, position 2, or position 3 until I've got a space for each one of them on each level. So, for example, DH says... I don't know if what I've just said works. So the Roman numerals are the level. So I want to find one instance of Roman letter I, 1, where that film is the second most favorite film. And that is Elven Lock. Is that... Do I have that film? Oh my god, am I one movie short? Oh my god. Okay. And then 2, when it's the first example. Which is either Akazad or Red Valley. Okay. But then we'll deduce another one in a minute, maybe. Sounds like an awesome stream. We need to do something together again. It's been well over 8 months. I think that's a decent cooldown. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Ivana, so like, Ivana, look, dude, I love you so much, mate. Because like, obviously you're just like, yes, we absolutely have to do something again soon. And I completely get how like, you can never just be like, look, we've got plenty of time. Maybe even when I'm in more of a mood. Because you never want to like be in somebody else's stream and not be like, you know, positive towards them or anything like that. But you're just like, yes, 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 I'm totally going to message you. And I'm just like, Ivana, I feel like we are both busy bees. We will fit it in with zero stress whatsoever, mate. Don't worry about like our respective audiences being like, no, when are you going to do the thing? We will do the thing, Ivana. Yeah. Whenever works, mate. Whenever works, whenever you're the thing. We have had plenty of cooldown. I haven't done anything, but I'd love to hear more stories from you. Oh, fuck, she got hit by the ads. Oh, fuck off. I was literally just being really real.
Very cool. Way to go.
I'm back.
It's too late. It's too late, Ivana. I was just being really real. Anyway, dude, I was just saying, like, you made me laugh the other day, just a little bit inside, because it was like, oh, when are you two going to do, like, Lego again or something? And obviously, like, you never want to be in somebody else's stream that you like and give them, like, a negative vibe or anything like that. And so you were being, like, really enthusiastic. You were just like, yeah, no, absolutely, like, I'm going to message you soon. We got to do the Lego again thing. And I was just like, don't worry about it. Like, we will both do it when it both works for us. We've had plenty of cooldown. I look forward to doing it again soon-ish. But when we are both in the mood for it. But, like, obviously you can't just be like, oh, I don't know, we'll work it out when we work it out. Because you've got to be like, oh, yeah. But yeah. Zero worries at all, Ivana. Yeah, no, I look forward to it. But, look, I feel like we're both busy doing some shit at the moment. And we will just work out when it works out for us, not when it works out for our audiences. But I appreciated you just being like, yeah, no, yeah, we're going to do it. I was just like, don't worry, mate. Don't worry, we'll fit it in when it works. Oh no, I'm legit excited for it too, mate. But right now I'm power working through some catch up. I'm doing a tablet giveaway on the 30th, and I'm gonna test run if I can try to get like that better contract thing by doing like a really hard September. But outside of that, yeah, absolutely. I mean, Ivana, you're my boy. You're my only collab so far on this platform. Now, let's work out the next thing. You're my boy, Blue! Oh, fuck, I forgot. I can't drink beer and play puzzle games. Holy shit, I've instantly forgotten everything. Anyway, thank you so much for resubscribing, Ivana. Welcome on in. You can download my art for free in Discord. Oh, and Ivana, you are now automatically entered into the Mikey Mega Mega drawing tablet giveaway. Ivana, if you happen to have a spare moment to be here around about 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock on the 30th, I'm giving this away randomly to one of my subscribers. A wonderful Huey on Canvas drawing tablet. Mikey, is that tablet 8 years old? Maybe. But it's free worldwide. Very easy to adjust my schedule. Oh, is it? Oh, shit. Okay, dude. Awesome, awesome. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Guys, you all following Ivana, by the way? She's one of my internet friends. Akazard, Mambo's Reign, number 2. So it's Red Valley. Fuck, what was the other one? No, it is Red Valley. Did I say it could be something else? It's Red Valley. It's Red Valley. It's number 2 or number 4. No, it's number 1 on number 2. There we go. This is confusing me massively. But I think Red Valley goes there, basically. Alright, and then the last one that I have is Akazard, which I suspect is going to be number 2 at number 4. Number 1. Number 4, Akazard. Oh shit, number 5, Akazard. I wanted it at number 2, didn't I? Akazard on 4. Akazard on 3. Akazard on 5. Akazard on 4. Akazard on 4 goes in slot number 1. I think we're going to do this tomorrow really, really well when I have a notepad. I'm going to put Akazard in there. We're still 1 video short, which means I've not finished some other puzzle, which might well be related still to splicing video. What does the mysterious voice say? Harry DeFriend is a melancholic. Okay. I'm not done with Leah Kane's footage. By the sounds of things. Let's go back down to the screening room. The red room. Also honoured to know I'm the only one who I'm so antisocial. I mean, I love hanging out with people. I genuinely enjoy it. But I'm introverted enough that the second I'm not hanging out with people, I'm also more than happy. I never regret doing it, but I never desire it. But Ivana, you cracked me. You broke me. Broke me in, but in a loving way. You cuddled afterwards. Alright, let's try this again. Let's fiddle the footage thing. I reckon the light bulb's like in here or something. Looking for that light bulb. That's a horrible screensaver. That's very bad karma. That was a light bulb. We've sorted most of this. Mostly. I definitely picked up a red hard drive from the mannequin's hand. As Izzy says, it was red because it was covered in blood. So it might have just been the black hard drive that I ended up putting in here. I can't combine this with anything. What about this dude? Oh, That's C.L. Kane. Who is in here? Leah Kane. Getting a little confused, I am. Why do I still have his wallet? But not anybody else's. His went on the board. He has a fish next to his name. Oh, the symbols link to the combos. Fish and phone. So Miss Kane's symbol is this. I need to find footage that's got a red fish icon and that will splice. Ah, they have an interconnected story? Okay, but like... Okay. Right, let's go back. Let's go back to the weird room. Just double check a couple bits, make sure I'm not missing something. Lad cuddle. I'm one of the lads now. I grew up a tomboy, so it makes sense. I still am. La 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 da 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 da. Good luck with the game. Yo, cheers, bruv. Gonna watch an episode of Reacher and head to the... Ooh! Before we hang out, Ivana, I need to watch season 4, right? Before we head out, I need to watch whatever the latest season of Reacher is, so that we're both caught up to discuss in great detail. Ivana, I read most of the books when I was like at uni years ago. So watching your TV show is an absolute delight. Yeah. Go have a good one, dude. Go have a good one. Marshall's never seen it. We're in season 2. I've seen all except for 4. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Some of those books got so goofy, but oh, I fucking love it. Absolute power fantasy. For those not in the know, a TV show about a dude who's in the wrong place at the right time, and he, you know, goes out of his way to solve shit. But, you know, he doesn't care about the law. Except in any other TV show, our main character would be smarter or have a special skill. And in Reacher, it always boils down to he's bigger than you. And it's just so fucking amazing. The entire premise is he's bigger than you are, and that's the show. I fucking love Reacher. Alright, let's go right here. Thank you very much for the raid, Ivana. Yeah, season 1 had genuine personal stakes. 100%. Fuck, we've done all of this stuff. We've done all of this puzzle. We've done all of this haul. I am just going to go back inside here. I definitely took what was in his hand. Yeah, of course I did. That didn't give me anything else to take. It just changed the pictures to creepy skull faces. Are there any of those items left in my inventory? Like, is any of that a clue? Like, can I pick up the sailor's hat still? No, it's all become inert. Is there a light bulb in here for a camera? No, this is completely done. Can I use the coffee maker? No. 0 out of 10. I wish this kid had written down his favourite films in order. It's a little IKEA Kallax shelf insert. That's just a message about them reusing the room, repurposing. I've taken too long. The game's run out of suspenseful music, so I once again don't know what I'm doing. Mouse, we have no code. This lift does not lift. That mannequin is missing. That is still the same chalice and round thing. The Prometheate. Best film. Was Nathan your first IRL guest on stream? Or did I miss stuff from when you went to TwitchCon? I made a YouTube video during a Comic-Con once. Did I live stream from TwitchCon? Do you know something? I think I poked my head into every art streamer's live stream in real life. But I don't think I made my own. At least not that I can remember. I don't know why. I think just because like I was more than happy that everybody else was making content. I think I was one of the few people who just wasn't also waving their phone around. To be fair, I was kind of like, because everyone was like a bit younger than me, all like Jazz and that lot, Shoffer, all the cool kids. That was where, you know, Juno, you know, sexy, lovely Juno. That was when I first met her, and back then she must have been like 18. So back then she was very nice, sweet, nice to meet you, Juno. She's only sexy now because she's in her middle 20s. She wasn't sexy then. She wasn't sexy, I promise. But like basically, I just kind of played dad of the group. I was waking us up. I was making the coffees. I was making sure that we're all walking around Berlin in the right direction and catching the right trains and sort of just stuff like that. Make sure we all met up at the meeting points, booking all the art streamers and creative content streamers into the bowling alleys and stuff. I was like, look, somebody's clearly got to take charge because everyone's being so passive and polite, which is fine. Nobody wants to be the bossy one, but I was like, we need to book something, otherwise, no one's going to go out tonight. Right, am I going to go back to the coat check? Is that what you're telling me I'm going to do? I don't know. Is there a connection between the worms and the spice? Is something about these awards related to the posters of the movies they represent in a manner in which I should be aware? Are there secret numbers in all of the posters? Oh, there are! 3 stripes. Thrice on the ice. 0, Fire of Dread. 28. Maybe also a 0? Question mark? The White Bishop, starring Ethan Hawke. Okay, I don't know about that one. Ab Invito. Oh. Oh, maybe not. Maybe? 2 beams of light. V. V means 5. Maybe. No, the guy in season 3. Oh, Izzy, you've got tea. Hell yeah, girl. I think these posters might be numbers. So if I read these in order, perhaps from left to right, some posters might be duds, but 4 of them might give me a number combination. Perhaps to that door. I do not know. So this award was for Deep Calleth Onto Deep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 of them are high. And then these 2 are low. Something Calleth Onto Deep. Alright, one sec. Oh! Oh my god, I was like, what's this? What's this? What's in the coat check? What's in the coat check? The poster! The poster is in the coat check! Oh my god! Alright, something deep Calleth Onto Deep. That might be the very poster we need to start this whole sordid countdown affair. Alright, let's go coat check. We're looking for a poster. Poster. Mikey, did you ever consider renaming your channel to Mike E? As it's more modern. Actually, my I don't know if you've ever heard my thoughtful music, but my Mikey brand, I release electronic music under MYKI. As a poster in a coat check. Mike E. Takahashi. No, we have to keep it with my current brand because it's Mikey Me Gamegar. Gamegar. Me game. Do you reckon this was it? This was the other poster that's missing. I was kind of hoping for a movie poster. Okay, so basically, does this have Carmen Duval in it? 1948. I was hoping for a more film postery poster in here, but let's say 1948. As if, do you know, it could be any of the posters. There's yet another thing that I don't have the lateral thought to make up for. But I might try 1948 really quickly on the mouse store. One sec. Okay, so I can't find that one. What about this one? The All-Seeing Eye... Oh, sorry. The All-Seeing Eye for original screenplay is The Freelancers. Okay, which one is The Freelancers? Wait, do none of the posters line up with awards? Oh, they don't. Wait, one sec. Those two might have been the duds, so let's read this one. Grand Prize for Original Screenplay. Ab Invito. Ab Invito, okay. Okay, well, I can't see anything on this that looks like a number. Unless, is it one of those things if you look at his face at a different angle? It's like a turtle. Sometimes the hammer of justice is a gavel. Oof. Okay. Should I be focusing on which person's won an award? Spendthrift Nocturne. Sorry, I keep pressing escape to leave a menu I can walk away from. Spendthrift Nocturne. Okay. It's not really a number here either. Oh, I don't think that idea was so good. Mayiki. Wait, MYKI exists. It's an Arabic dude on SoundCloud. Is it? Fuck. Did somebody get to it first? Damn, I should have saved that username. MYKI, you know, because it looks good. People like just funny words to represent themselves. What's this whole Gengar thing? Gengar thing? Oh, Gamegar. Virion Mega. My name obviously is, well, my username is Mikey Mega Mega. But when you write it in all capital letters, it's very hard for some people to read at a glance. So one of the most common things I'm told by other people is, oh, do you know that your name says Mikey Me Gamegar? Or if we raid into somebody else's stream for the first time, they're often just like, oh, hi, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Mikey Me Game? Hi. So now my gamer tag, like, it's still Mikey Mega Mega on a lot of online games, just in case I need to spread myself around. But my gamer tag now for a lot of, like, solo games or online games I might not play for very long is Mikey Me Gamegar. But the problem is it works because my name's Mikey and I play games. But, dude, when I lived in America, I lived in Georgia. So Georgia is, like, what I represent. Mikey Me Game, GA. Sir Michael of House Mega Mega, Esquire. Dum Speedo Spedo. Bill, I'm sure you've seen this. Have you seen the coin that Fenrir made for me? Might need to keep it a little cleaner. Yeah, it falls out of ladies' thongs. He made me a mega coin with one of my favorite bits of Greek from Hippocrates, Ars Longa Vita Brevis. This is one mega coin. One mega coin is currently, the entire solvency of a megaverse is currently minted under one coin. So this coin represents the entirety of a megaverse's value until we mint some more. And it's got the alternative of my family crest on the background. So when you say Sir Mikey, etc., I'm just like, absolutely, yes! And actually, I am, of course, a Scottish lord, technically, because Ayatollah and Chameleon S bought some land for me in Scotland, so that I'm a legal title holder, making me a lord. So, yeah, actually, they've literally dragged me up in the world. I like Gamegar much better than Onion Boy. So Izzy went through a phase where she called me Onion Boy because I'm stinky. It turns out she didn't mean that I smelt. She just meant that I really shit at keeping on top of my messages and being a good friend. So she started calling me Onion Boy. And then she sent me Onion Boy merchandise. And then eventually she went off the idea because apparently Onision is a famous content creator who apparently, I don't know, something underage people, who's also known as Onion Boy. So then she was like, yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to call you that anymore. Yeah, no, Fenrir just made it. Fenrir's a making kind of guy. It's metal. I think it's laser etched or something. But yeah, no, we're literally solvent. I have a mega coin. I am the mega coin. Alright, well, fuck my numbers idea. So, whatever the posters related to the thing is, I still don't know what that is. Does that look like a Roman numeral to you? As below, so above. Oh, that's this. Have you ever seen people do this? That's as below, so above. That's a satanic thing and a satanic gesture that people do to recognize each other. And this is going to sound wild, but there is a random clip I've seen on YouTube that somebody caught of a children's TV show as they're literally signing out, and one of the presenters in the background straight up does that. And she looks terrified as she's doing it as well, like somebody dared her. Lovely Helmet let us know. Lovely Helmet is a wonderful example of maybe I shouldn't be so tolerant. Helmet let us know about the other guy with Onion Boy. Oh, did Onision do something with a guy? Damn. And it instantly killed any joy I had from calling you that. Damn, yeah, that wrapped up suddenly and quickly, didn't it? I've still got that thing though downstairs. My water bottle. I can't take devil stuff seriously. I can't take devil people seriously. So fuck. Okay, well screw that idea. So what other puzzles must we investigate? Yeah, I got nothing. Hoarfrost looks like it's got 2 stripes. This Hoarfrost has 3 stripes. 3028. Let me just try that. The door open. Oh yeah, it's that room, okay. Yeah. Unless I'm supposed to have found another cassette by now. Or I've missed a film splicing. I'm unsure. A little bit stumped. Tamin has the as below, so above tattooed on him inside of an Ouroboros. It's super cool. Yeah, well, Izzy, you like secret wrong-uns. So that makes sense. You can call him Mr. Leaky. It's still a type of onion. Is a leek a type of onion? That beer is nice. It's so... I don't want to say like bittery. It's ginger. It's so gingery. Ginger's really good for you, but I suspect there's not enough of it in a ginger beer that I can say that drinking it is good. But it's really good for your immune system, isn't it, ginger? Fuck. What is Mikey missing? You'll have to forgive me, but I'm not so desperate to beat this game that I'm above doing some Googling. I might just have a little look and just see. I'm just going to type in that I've done the film set puzzle, but I've not found the oh, it's good for your gut and your tummy. Oh, that's cool. But I'm just going to Google it. I've not found the thing. Oh, sorry, wrong browser. Head take. I did the set rehearsal dummy pose puzzle, but don't know what next. After finishing the dummy pose mannequin rehearsal puzzle, hit the flash drive from the hand. Yep. Process the film to trigger your next edit or video. Yep. After the edit is spliced and viewed. Apparently I should hear some knocking that leads me to a secret room. After the edit is spliced and viewed following the footage from the thumb drive from the mannequin puzzle. I just want to be really specific. Oh, did I not watch another? Did we not watch the full spliced footage? Apparently that should trigger a loud banging or knocking sound that comes from an upper floor, which I should investigate. Well, I'm not going to read anything else. But I think apparently I haven't done... We didn't actually watch all the video or something in the cinema room? Let's do that again. They overlap with having balance as the main message. What, the Ouroboros, the eternal circle, overlaps with the idea of as above, so below. But what lives in heaven reigns in hell in an eternal cycle. I'm not sure that your takeaway from that is my takeaway from that, Izzy, at all. That's wild. You always described him as a nice fella. Kind of insane. Whatever. Right. Yeah, this is what we got, and this is what we watched. One sec, I'm pretty sure that AI thing did not call it any of the names that I got. Did I just close that, or did I get rid of it? Here we go. Once you've retrieved the thumb drive from the mannequin, walk over to the stairs in a shortcut and successfully splice or view Green-Eyed Monster. Right, I haven't spliced the right video. Okay, if I do a splice, I should get something called Green-Eyed Monster. Okay. It's a splicing error on my part. Splice! Oh, Blue Moon and Yellow Belly. It was a splicing error. Alright, shit. Okay, I'm glad we checked, because I would have been really just fucked off. Media loaded. Is Disney Plus worth it? If you like the MCU or Star Wars products, I think Disney randomly have a few good IPs, and like I think they've got like horror movies under another alternative title on there. But I pay for Disney Plus, Netflix, and Amazon Prime, which means every TV show that comes out that looks really fucking good is Paramount Plus, HBO, or Apple TV. So whatever you pay for, Adorable, I promise you, the best shows that you're ever looking forward to will come out on another platform. That's just how it works. Yes, that was... Oh my god, Bill, that's literally it. I was like, what have I watched recently again that I was surprised Disney had? Yeah, they've got all Alien Predator.
2 glasses.
Bill, are you in my head?
1 night.
Watching you.
And 0 care in the world.
Oh, maybe. Even your sweet words. But many a honey promise melts in the rising sun.
I mean it, Mary. Are you gonna do it like that?
What?
making a fucking face again.
By the way, I'm assuming her reading is bad on
Can you
promise.
just not do that?
No, I'm sorry.
Honestly, it's making me so
I'm assuming her reading is bad on purpose,
I'm not gonna fucking hit you.
but it is so fucking bad.
I thought it was really
No, don't even fucking just do the fucking lines.
I don't blame him. Her reading
trying to-
sucks.
You're trying to fuck up my career. Answer the fucking question. Are you trying to fuck up my career?
No, I'm not trying to.
No, good. Jesus fucking Christ.
But they're all treated like cunts, so they start acting like cunts. It's all systemically spills down from the Duke.
7 roses. 2 glasses. 1 night. And 0 cares in the world.
Oh, Willie. You and your sweet words. But many a honeyed promise melts in the rising sun.
I mean it, Marion, every word.
She is. She's got no projection to her voice.
No other anchor.
I know she's just reading, but damn.
How can that be true?
I'm gonna follow the streamer. She's probably a lovely human. Just be like, yo, I played a video game you're in.
Marion.
Were you doing your lines really badly on purpose?
The roses, the wine, you. I fear it might be any old saloon singer in my seat, and I can't bear the thought. Because I do love you, Willie.
I don't believe you.
Damon's going off the Greek
All your hard work.
interpretation of as above, so below.
Your loyalty must be to Whistle Stop to Patrick.
Looking at harmony between
What
mind,
about
body, and
his
soul.
promise to make
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
well, be
I'm not familiar with that.
And your voice, beautiful Marion, will echo across the river forever.
more sweet word. Anyone would follow you to the end. But what happens when the river meets the sea?
My God, did we set sail? We start over atop the waves.
Stop.
It's an ancient, esoteric, hermetic phrase with roots in Greco-Egyptian tradition.
Just. Please don't.
First found and paraphrased from the Emerald Tablet,
7 roses,
an ancient and cryptic text.
2 glasses, 1 night, and 0 cares in the world.
Summarizes the hermetic principles of correspondence, macroism and microism, the universe and the human soul, as a mirror to each other. Also, some people think it's satanic. It appeared in occult artwork in the 19th century, and occultist Eliphas Levi drew Baphomet, a goat-headed figure, with one hand pointing up and one hand pointing down to show this sense of balance. This also appears in this structure on the Magician Tarot card. I have a magician painting, an ink illustration where he points down like that. One of my few suspiciously satanic pieces of art, or at least a bit not Christian artwork. Damn. Yeah, no, so my interpretation is completely based off of its use in some Baphomet imagery that clearly really got going in the 19th century, which is the 1800s, right? Damn. Oh, Izzy, thank you. I'm so glad you double said that to me, because I was just like, that is a bit fucking weird. But no, my understanding of its use was certainly up. Hence the thong. I don't know why you dressed me up in your thoughts. Alright, guys. Can somebody answer the door? I need a wee. I'll be right back. I'll turn it down a little bit. Hey-o. Are they still knocking or have they gone away? I suppose Jehovah's Witnesses, isn't it? Church of the Latter-day Saints. Oh no, sorry. Are the Church of the Latter-day Saints Mormons? Have I just confused two people? The next war... the next war is going to be fought with bombs and nuclear devices. The war after that will be fought with sticks, stones, and Mikey. Sticks and stones and Mikey. Rimming pounding is me shooting it out, regular as clockwork. 3 pellets, perfectly succumbed. We've got one back near your house. They have square poop. What? The Mormons of a Church of Latter-day Saints. Say what you want about the Mormons. They've got it nailed down tight when they're just like, you have to go on mission. Where they're like, it's not just spreading the faith, but you literally need to go somewhere else, ideally with another culture, and learn another language and how other people live as part of your religious process. That is a surprisingly sound thing to have the younger people in your religious service do as part of their religious practice. That's surprisingly cool for a religion. Do you know what I mean? Oh, fuck up. I'm just easily impressed. They send the boys on mission because it reduces the competition in the marriage pool. I wish that was a joke. Oh, is that the underlying reason? Damn, this creme caramel is way more interesting than the knocking. Hello? Go around! Oh, that's normal. Well, that'll be that light I was looking for. Can I have this? Yes. They call me Film Man. He's more film reel than... He's more acetate than man now. Oh. This is new. Oh, my least favorite puzzle in Resident Evil 1 is having to follow the instructions to mix the fluids to make the chemical. I think it's called Vija or something. Oh, I was about to complain that I can't see the... Oh, you dickhead! My character cannot crouch. They put that fucking 2x4 right in my eye line for the fucking thing. So I've got to fucking do it again and turn off the fucking light. That's such a dickhead. That is absolute dickhead territory. Did you just Uncle Fester that light bulb? If you didn't already, I recommend you check out Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Might not be good for streaming, but for a chill session from time to time, it's great. Virian Mega, do you reckon I should play the first one first? I've seen a little bit of that gameplay with Has vs RPG, and it's so immersive. It looks like a really nice time to just... I could imagine just literally like waking up and lying on a couch on a Sunday and just vibing that game all day whilst it rained outside or something. And also, wombats do have square poop. Is it specifically the Mormons who like many young wives? I thought that was the Amish. I thought the Amish did many wives. And the Mormon elders send off the young man competition so that they can marry hot young girls. You've never heard of Warren Jeffs? No, who's that? Is Warren Jeffs the name of a wombat? No. No, that's for Mormons. Oh, the Mormons also have many wives. Yes, the Mormons had to officially give up polygamy for Utah to become a state. But the fundamentalists still practice it as they can. In Utah? The FLDS. Oh, so Mormons still marry lots of women. So they send the young men off to mature and learn about a foreign country and spread the faith. Maybe pick up a few converts along the way. Whilst it means the dating pool is available to the elders who control the structure. Warren Jeffs got arrested in Texas. The FLDS. It feels like you guys are all clued in to a really common story that has just never entered my brain. I remember popular film YouTuber Chris Stuckman eventually came out and was just like, I used to be a Mormon. And it was basically a cult. And my time there was detrimental. And it was really fucked up. And they control you, and when you can... The elders control when you're allowed to, like, talk to your own friends. And they can restrict it to only when you're both in church. And they can do something called shunning. Where basically, if you don't do what they want, they basically tell all your friends to never talk to you. And because these people grow up in really closed secular groups, it's like total social death for them. It really fucks people up. How strange. Religious power structures being used to control other people. It's a bit of a funny idea, isn't it? Mormons and Jehovah's Witnesses both practice that. To be fair, I've had both Mormons and Jehovah's Witnesses chill out around my house before. The Mormons were just 4 really hot girls who were doing part of their, I guess, mission. And they're in my village. And it was when I was writing my dissertation for uni. And I was like, holy shit, I literally have a Mormon Bible right now. I've just been leafing through it for ideas. And I was like, because these girls, I think, were having to walk around the village all day. And they don't even drink tea. I was like, look, I'm never going to join your church. And I mean this respectfully, but you guys don't drink tea. But I am writing a dissertation, which you guys could probably help answer a load of questions. So if you actually have to walk around my village and stop and talk to people, you're welcome to knock around here. So they knock around my house for about 2 weeks, usually regularly around lunch. And basically be like, if you've been walking around, like, feel free to use the bathroom. Feel free to refill your water bottles and sit down for a minute. Yeah, like, they just, it was having a conversation with a bunch of young people whose belief system wasn't fully holding water. And I was just kind of like, oh, they just send you out. They just send you hot young girls out, do they? To all these different villages to see if you can pick up a few stragglers. And they were like, we wouldn't put it like that. And I'm just like, okay, cool. And my mum used to let all the Jehovah's Witnesses in. She'd talk them to death. At least for Mormons let you have birthdays. Yes, we had a Jehovah's Witness in an office that I worked for, and he did not celebrate his birthday. So we, on his birthday, had some appreciation cake. We had non-related appreciation cake for him because we didn't want to like not celebrate his birthday or make him feel left out. So we'd be like, just to be clear, we are aware that we are not celebrating your birthday, but we appreciate you around about now every year. And he'd be like, thank you very... He called everybody brother and sister. And he'd be like, thank you very much, sister. Thank you very much, brother. I almost got caught up with Jehovah's Witnesses. We have a lot of them in Australia. I mean, like, obviously, don't let my blasé talk ever let you think I'm, like, uber disrespectful of religion. I have my very strong reservations about dogma in almost any form, but not about religion itself or having a relationship with your community or what your idea of God is or any of that sort of stuff. I have no issues there. At the bit where you start meeting people and maybe just start going to church for the first time, everything makes lovely sense. And it's like, oh, this is a community structure, and, you know, that's very healthy. And we're all human beings. We yearn for similar people to hang out with us. And then with a lot of them, when you start getting into the nitty-gritty, you're just like, oh, it's just some weird power control pyramid with really fucking weird, creepy dogma. The more you read into it, and you're just like, oh, it's a control pattern that goes back. And look, there's nothing wrong with patterns. Some people respond really well to them. So again, no shade on what anyone's view is. That's not what I'm here for. But the deeper you go, the stranger it goes sometimes. Bubbly co-workers. Yeah, absolutely, Taco. So this is, look, most of my office stories are from one particular office, which was unique. It was, and I'm so lucky to have ended up working there, it was all sorts of different bunch of people from all sorts of backgrounds, but whatever background you came from, you were probably the nicest person in that background. I don't know if that makes sense, but our office was such a uniquely lovely space to work. I'd never worked in an environment like that. And that's why me and a lot of people, like, we temped there for 3 months of hell during a really bad marketing campaign because we wanted to work there full time and no longer do the shitty temp work. And yeah, no, there's all sorts of people from all sorts of walks of life. And man, they're a really thoroughly interesting bunch. Glad to have met most of them. We need to wash, develop, fix. Wash, develop, stop. Fix, wash. Can somebody... No, I'm going to do it. Wash, develop, stop, fix, wash. Okay. Now, I don't know what does the washing or what does the developing and or the stopping or fixing. But let's see how we put that together. Cream of the crop. Yeah, cream of the crop. Whatever your background was, whatever you were into, the people who worked in our office were a great argument for their way of life. C9H10N2O. Chlorohydric nitrooxide. Oh. Okay. Oh. Do you remember when I was bitching about this being a really bad angle? Oh, you can walk around it, don't worry. You can just do this. Wash. Is this the same thing? Wash, develop, stop, fix, wash. Ah, fuck me, I guess. Alright, reminder. These are the solutions we're looking for film development are all set up at each station. You develop the hydramine, you stop the ammonium trifolate, you fix the acetic acid, and you wash water. Following Mr. Kane's mandate, we've replaced the hydroquinone with phenidone. Phenidone? Something about making it more real or whatever, I don't care. Digitizer doesn't read film developed in any other way, you've been warned. So we're gonna... where's my, do I want to Google that guy in prison? Or do I want to not look at it right now? Will it make me sad? Wash, develop, stop. So wash, we're going to go use water. So we're going to take the film and we're going to put it in the sink. Step 1. Oh, that's creepy. They're mannequins, right? They've all got mannequin feet. What if we cut their feet off or put them in mannequin shoes? Hello? H2O. Okay, sweet. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're gonna make me come back here every time to put 2 and 2 together. That sucks. Water is H2O. Wonderful. Beep. Now, thank you, we're going to develop it. Infenidrone. Oh, it's also on this giant poster, which is C9H10N2O. I had no idea that film was worked like this. I had no idea that film stayed in its real canister. And there's like machines that like just kind of flush it, I guess, away from sunlight. Q. That's probably just the wind. Stopping it is ammonium triphosphate. Yeah, that's why so much film reel was lost. It was a pain to store and maintain. I heard that the caves where they filmed Night of the Living Dead or Day of the Living Dead, the 70s one, where he's like, choke on it, is like in Romania or something. And it's so dry in those salt caves that they use it to store loads of old film now or something. Yes, a lot has changed since they said we couldn't sleep on piles of it anymore. Oh, was it sending people loopy? Isn't it also like a massive fire risk? Like, film stock is like incredibly flammable or something. Can you guys not talk to me? I've forgotten what I needed to do. Am I stopping with ammonium triphosphate? I think that's what I'm stopping with. NH4 2S2O3. Indeed. NH4 2S2O3. Don't yell at me! Sorry. Sorry, guys. Welcome to my Chill Monday with my wonderful Chill Monday attitude. It doesn't sound like anything's good happening back there. Stop. Fix with acetic acid. Chafri ko tuhei. Chakotay. Chakotuhei. Chakotay. It's a reference to Star Trek Voyager. Jeffrey Cohoch. Chakotay. That actor who played Chakotay is apparently a scab. During the actors' strike, he still took on work. He was like, fuck him. Chakotay, Chakotay. Ooh. We're so close, guys. I think we're really close to the end of the game. And... wash again. I'd love to, thank you. Oh no, it's not lit anymore. It's gone creepy. Am I going to get jump scared? I'm so ready for jump scares and horror. Like last time, what was it? We were in a sauna and the sauna turned into a giant maze and it was loud and abrasive. I'm actually well prepped for that now. Just shit's falling over. It's just rumbly. Very rumbly. Lots of earthquakes. Okay, we have the completed roll of film. Oh! Which we can put in a thing. Depending on if I'm alive. I am. I'm magically right back here. I am on drugs. Anyway, in with the film. Green button in, thumb drive out, and then we'll edit the footage. La la la, put it in a bin. La 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 la, put it in a bin. Wonderful. Alright, I think this is our final thing. I guess all of this stuff was just red herring. Or near enough. Wasn't I supposed to follow a knocking noise? I feel like I've sort of forgotten about that. Let the lad work. Yeah, sorry, thank you, adorable. Sorry, guys. Hey, yo, hey, Steve, I hate it, man. Are you playing a Halo sequel? Because that was a reach. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Is the Reach like the new Halo? In Halo 2, because we destroyed the Halo, is there like a second ring, and instead of Halo, it's called Reach? The mind of a cat. I'm glad to hear he's improving. Oh, Bean. Wonderful, wonderful Bean. Halo's... oh, Halo is the fall of Reach. Oh, well, I guess I'll find out when we play it. Oh, Reach is the planet that you were evacing at the start. I have no memory of that. We were in the Pillar of Autumn doing said evac. And then we kept getting, like, jumped, right? So we sort of emergency star jumped without really looking. And then ended up at Halo. There's a full game set on Reach. It's a prequel. See that. Very good work. But I'm only 5'4", mate. You can't throw those jokes so high. Wait, what am I doing? I'm so zoned out. Hey, Madame Red Herring. Media process. Alright, let's go. There's a full game that's a prequel. Oh, is that Studio 343? I don't think I want to play that one, do I? Vinnie Monroe. Self-tape. Hot redhead MILF. Where is she?
7 roses.
This is still his bit.
2 glasses. 1 night.
I don't think it did load the media, despite it saying that it did. I'm not going to make that journey twice. Oh no, still Bungie. That was their last Halo. Oh, okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. I'm only probably going to play 2, but that's fucking dope. We can watch some recap videos of the others and stuff.
Miss Kane, do you need any water?
No. Let's just hurry this up.
Oh, absolutely.
Are you into roleplay? That's my first question.
Okay. Miss Kane, it is truly a pleasure to have you with us. Now, it's been a while since you've come back to the silver screen.
Oh, it's a wife.
It's a different time now.
Well, that's the thing I don't think I've ever left. I was born and raised in this industry, and it was only a matter of time before I came swanning back. This industry, it never
Yes,
lets
next
you go,
question.
darling.
Just when I thought I was out, it pulls me back in.
Doesn't it just?
It feels like
She's not watched The Sopranos.
started your entire career. I mean,
Dear Godfather. Yeah, I know.
That's a bold statement.
Oh.
What to?
Oh no, I'm.
Donnie's influence is undeniable, but let's not confuse influence with ownership. Donnie is a brilliant producer, but I have earned my place in this industry through sacrifice and grit.
And now you're stepping back into his world.
It is not his world.
I meant the industry.
Right.
Stepping back into the industry. Your hiatus, let's call it that, followed a deeply personal tragedy. The loss of.
That's a funny thing to call your child. Who named that? Elon Musk. Hi, this is our son. Alright. And the Father and the Holy Ghost. Right, let's splice this bitch. By the way, I don't think she's a bitch. I think she's kind of hot. Oh no, I'd love to sleep over. Oh, why are you waking me up, Mrs. Herring? Oh, Mrs. Herring. Sorry. Okay, that's for me for later. Right. So the fish doth splice the dish. Fish and angel. President Kane. Oh, sorry. I thought that was an American flag. It was a Formula One flag. Wow, my brain is not doing well its job. Sorry, Americans. I just wasn't looking properly. What was that verdict on the ginger beer? Very gingery. It's like, because the bottles are quite big, they're 500 ml. It's only like 3%, 3.4%. It's like a Stella Light. But that's enough to give me like a nice little vibe. When I drink a Copperberg, it's so fruity and zesty and tangy. It's quite like a hit. Whereas this was, despite being a very fizzy ginger beer, and still like a cold, refreshing drink, that ginger really just makes it feel like a warmer, mellow thing. Yeah, I quite like it. Like, I don't feel particularly drunk at all. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a real normal human being. I used to go out and get smashed. But just because I socialize so much less, and I'm only really a social drinker, or if we do a few cheekies on stream, it tends to hit me quite hard. But no, this was super subtle. It's not smooth because it's ginger. It's hipster White Claw. The American flag would be NASCAR. Anyway, good, Bill. Good work. It's very gingery. Yeah, I quite like it. Like, I've had children's ginger beer before, which tasted nicer than that. But as a ginger beer with actual alcohol in it, yeah, I think the odd one every now and then. Like, I'm feeling like a little bit relaxed, which is nice because I think I've been doing a lot of longer art streams recently, and my neck has been like it's not like super aching, but my actual neck area is like pure steel. It's rock solid, and I remember I go to bed and I'm just like, I have to think to make it relax. Anyway. Need some fat little lambs. Oh, what's that?
Donnie, I was going to talk to you about this in person, but you just pulled out. Katya told me you weren't leaving until tomorrow. I'm trying to decide if I think you were sneaking out or if you really just forgot to say goodbye to me. Actually, you leaving without thinking of me is the most normal thing you've done all week, all year. Okay. I'm not taking any parting shots here. It's just that when you get back, I can picture you not even noticing that I'm gone. You know, maybe it's for the best that I'm recording this instead of telling you to your face in case I mess up. I want this to be perfect for you. I know that's important. I'm ready to call it. Most people, when their kid dies, break up. You know, I always thought that was a sign of a bad marriage, but looking back, I guess ours was a bad marriage.
Oh, shit.
I want you to know that I never blamed you for taking Tommy out that night, although I do still lie awake at night wondering if things would be different if I'd gone with you. But I did not deserve to be kept from him like that afterwards. And you have kept me at a distance ever since. You don't even try to hide your revulsion. I know.
8% cider would get me
I know.
get me talking shit on stream. It would. Izzy, did we drink any alcohol when you came over?
You haven't been the same.
We didn't get drunk, did we?
I remember you came home afterwards and your eyes were black with exhaustion. And I thought you were so strong.
I didn't make you like a Copperberg or anything.
So proud how you put that into your art. It was, you know, amazing watching you pour yourself into it. It was like watching lightning strike. I just wasn't sure if you were the storm or the tree.
Oh, damn.
And then you drifted. It's like you disappeared. And I used to get so frustrated when you'd walk out of the room on me when I was talking, or when you'd pat me like an acquaintance, when I was crying to you about Tommy, or when you'd lock yourself in your office for hours writing away. And then I realized it wasn't you who disappeared. I wasn't real anymore. We weren't real anymore. I overheard you at the Spendthrift Wrap party talking to some guy about how we met on a boat on the Mississippi River. We met in Al Monroe's production office. For fuck's sake, Dawn! I don't think you want a wife anymore. You want a leading lady. You want me to say the lines and dress the part, and then you want to leave me on set at the end of the day. Please tell me that you were not always like this. I need to believe that something changed, that you haven't been acting this whole time. The magnum opus of the great genius Duke Kane.
I first met Izzy at a foam party. She thought she was being edgy by sucking off a bouncer. But she was really drunk.
I used to look.
It was just a
into
funny
your
door handle.
eyes,
I was like, what are you doing?
and I thought I saw you.
She was like, hi, my name's Izzy. I was like, hi, I'm Mikey, I'm a live streamer.
Now I just see a shiny black lens. Oh. Wow. Look at that. One take.
Damn. Wife's had enough. It tasted like coins. Holy shit. So the wife has gone. Has the wife gone recently? Did she put that together recently for him? Damn, let's have a look at our conspiracy board. Something is wrong in the house. But then Father Voss is gone. He wrote something in the guest book and then left. Oh, Father Voss wrote all the mother stuff. Or did Father Voss wrote the thing that was scratched out and the wife has been writing the mummy stuff? So the wife has been writing out her thoughts to her dead son, you know, as if, you know, writing, just getting it off her chest. So that's where all the mother notes are coming from. They're more splicing. Beep, beep, beep. Give me a minute, I'm just going to do all of them. Order or no? Sounds like me in front of a mirror. You disassociating again, Izzy? Come on now, enough of that. I'm that person. That's what I am. That's me. I'm that. But I'm not that. I'm me. Just staring into your own eyes, disassociating, examining your own face. That's not who I am. Is that who other people think I am? That's not who I am. Okay, no more spicy. Or at least for what I can see. I'm just going to close my window. I think it's cool enough. Oh shit, I've got some really old hobnobs over here. I've just found... Oh, the packets are open. I bet they're really gnarly and... Oh man, I'm smashing of a treat. Chocolate. I know that's me, but it doesn't feel like me. I know I have to accept that that's me. That doesn't feel like who I am. Adorable's just like, yeah, fucking tell me about it, mate. Alright. Okay, anything else? Right, let's go upstairs, see if we can hear anything. I wonder what happened to the wife. Hello? Mrs. Kane? Oh, Mrs. Kane. I left all my clothes outside the shower. It's... Oh, thank you for the towel, Mrs. Kane. What, Mr. Kane's not in? Not coming back till tomorrow? Oh. Oh, Mrs. Kane, I had no idea. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Kane. My hands are wet. It's so steamy. Oh, did I not come through that door to get down here? No, maybe I did not. Wait. No, here. Did the husband draw manga or something? No, he wasn't that bad. He was just a rapist film director. With a dead son and a disassociated family. But he was no mangaka. This doesn't tell anyone on. Oh no, this is a very polished puzzle game with a series of accomplished actors and voice actors filling the part, for sure. The thing that slowed me down a lot is there was no opening inciting incentive to get me sort of exploring this house. But doing a classic puzzle house video game, like this format has been done many a time, FPS CG puzzles since the days of Windows 95 and Encarta. But doing it with a whole kind of like film reel producer kind of angle and slipping that into the mechanics has been really interesting. So I still don't have the other video cassette. And there's no other Knox, no? Knorr. They've got the know-how. No real-time ray tracing. My reflection. I don't exist as a person. Oh, I still have his ID. Not like a key that I can get. Diego, I'm so glad you said that. I was asking this a while ago. I would love to play Myst. I remember trying to play it in the 90s, and I'm aware that they remade Riven, but they didn't remake Myst. But they have subsequently remade Myst. I've never beaten Myst. I am aware of the ending. No, not like the ending, but I'm aware of how, like... So, like, not the ending, but I'm aware that the answer to the puzzle is kind of right under your nose from the beginning. But in terms of, like, I have no memory of the story. Like, the guy writes... The guy writes universes into existence, right? Like, Myst is a result of his prose. And as he builds these worlds, people are attracted to them. And he's like a little kind of creationist kind of guy. I don't know if... Does Myst get a bit Cain and Abel or something? I think it was before Myst. So yeah, like basically if we play Myst, I will be playing it as somebody who's playing it for new. And although I'm vaguely aware of the final thing that... It's not the end of the game, but it's the final thing that gets you to the end of the game. I actually do not know what order that thing is in. So it's not like I would be pretending to not remember. It's like, I know that like all this game gives you all this world building, and then it tells you to do a certain thing in a certain order. I was a nerd, so I read... Wait, there were books. Obviously, I know that like the vibe of Myst is the guy writes books and those books become worlds that actually exist and you explore those worlds. But I didn't realize that then somebody had written the books that... Are they the books that are supposed to be the books he wrote? Or is the book the story of the game? Does that make sense as a question? Alone in the Dark. Wait, Alone in the Dark, in terms of its lineage, used to be a kind of desktop PC 3D rendered environment point and click puzzle game. The earliest Alone in the Dark I'd ever been aware of was Alone in the Dark Jack's Back or something. And it was like a really not cleanly put together Resident Evil sort of style game. Misty prose drips with metaphor. No, it were books about however Denis? Function. I don't even know who they are. It's a bit of a precursor to the original game. Because I think I remember something like Riven, like Myst has Myst, or something, but Riven has like loads of different worlds, or something. You played the original Alone in the Dark in '92. So, it's 13th Guest. When I talk about this is like got the lineage of a classic puzzle. Let me Google this instead of always saying it. The one that comes to mind for me is 13th Guest, where you sort of enter a spooky house and you have to do puzzles to unlock the doors and stuff. What was it? 13th Guest Windows 95 PC game. Yes, but no. It's called The 7th Guest. I may have been confused with 13 Ghosts. One sec. 7th Guest. Oh, Mikey, you're overshooting again. Calm down. 13 of them, I tell ya! The 7th Guest is a classic 1993 interactive movie puzzle adventure game by Trilobyte. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Let me look at some images. Yeah, fuck! My mum's boyfriend had The 7th Guest on CD. Holy shit. But this was in the late 90s. We should play more point and clicks. There's so many fun ones. What's for point and click adventure where the dialogue is always so kind of snappy and witty and droll? Is it the Monkey Island stuff? The Denis were the people who could create the Link books. Oh damn! So they're kind of like a forefathering founding race of people. I need a damn mystery book. Now I know I've said it and we haven't done it because I ended up doing loads of art on Sunday. But sooner than later, we are cracking out the adventure pick your own storybooks. I might as well bring out all the please subscribe to me guns in September. One of them is subscribe to get more chapters. Please play Monkey Island. I love the Monkey Island series. Oh, fuck yeah. I heard that they remastered some of them or something so that there's more audio dialogue, which means I don't have to read out loud as much. And did any of them have Tim Curry or something? Because I've never played them, but like I'm super aware that they're kind of like the really good fun ones that everybody remembers out of the point and click universe. I'm selling fine leather jackets. Really? No, I'm lying. No, you're thinking of Muppet Treasure Island. Wait, Muppet Treasure Island is a point and click. So Tim Curry is not a pirate in fucking Monkey Island books. Tim Curry is a pirate in Muppet Treasure Island. Fuck, Ben. It's all unraveling. Fuck, okay, fuck. Okay. What are we fucking doing, man? I want a video cassette. and or a series of knocks upstairs. I'm sure I must do one more splice. Oh, look, ever since the message of his wife. Normally he updates me. We've not had anything since his wife message. Maybe he didn't like that reality check. Maybe he'd never read that message before we put it together. So the priest must have written this bit. FV1, no stopping me. Red Valley. Mbombo, justice, imagination unleashed. So do you think the priest wrote a friend of the kid's notes version? So maybe this is the true version down here, and that all of this up here is red herring. And then the mum wrote this: when I close my eyes, you stay with me. You cannot hide from me, mummy. You cannot hide from me, mummy. Did she write the lyrics to the song? What are these called again? Red Valley. Red Valley number 2, spot 2. Is that real? No, number 2, spot 1. I'm hearing that radio. Also, there are hidden rooms in this house. Just to be clear. There was some maps downstairs, and I hadn't really put them together because I was a little bit disorientated yesterday. And I was feeling a little bit too tired and sick to actually understand geographically where they were. But we'll go back to those maps and we'll have a look. Tim Curry is, in fact, a Muppet. Once again, Sleepy Mikey is my favourite Mike. I'm doing a bit better today than I was this time last night. But I want to wrap up this game. We are so close to the end by the sounds of it. And Are you a big Muppet Treasure Island guy? Oh, Finn, I had no idea. Nice one. Why do I open Vinny's wallet? But I keep Chase Lowry. Is that because I'm Chase Lowry? Then why is the picture that said Chase on it a picture of a kid? Down back in the room where we move the mannequins. No, back in the room where they take all the mugshots. I have a soft spot for Christmas Carol, but it's objectively worse. Now, I'm going to play it straight, because my name is Michael K. God damn, I don't have a splice. Again, I'm not going to walk around more than a couple times before we go back to Google. However, let me just take a look at the free little maps that talk about hidden rooms or some shit. Also, I don't know where they were. Damn, that's a big ass water. Yeah, 3 liters, baby. Sip that, sweetheart, all day long. I hate this house. I would not like to live here. Although, to be fair, if you I'd probably get over it. Somebody was like, you've inherited this massive mansion. Alright then. Alright, I'll cope. So that's his wife. Back in Sprenfifth Nocturne. Chase Lowry. Chase Lowry. So what? So this is who I am, but at some point I submitted a hilariously out-of-date headshot to go with my desperate letter. But my own casting agent was just like, Lamau. Sell it, build your own. With blackjack and nice ladies. Running 20-minute shifts. Nice ladies who have a degree in math, quick math. Mikey Mega Mega's private party house. Why not? If you build it, they will come. We'll start off with a small party venue. Bunch of open-minded hot babes who are down for having fun. With a select group of Mikey Mega Mega clientele. Nothing is obligatory. Everybody has agency. No, like, I mean, fun secret cult sex stuff, but no, like, coercion. I wouldn't do it the Hollywood way. I wouldn't do the Diddy. One of these rooms has the floor plan. Is that the first time I've heard you say Lamau out loud? Fenrir, did you suddenly decide in that moment of context? Oh, you've just corrected yourself for a single word. Okay. I thought maybe you were typing that until I said, but I won't do a Diddy. And then you were like, oh, actually, I'll take that back. No, Mikey, do it. Yes, do a Diddy, Mikey. Do it. Have a house party. I will, I'll see if anybody's open to that. I need to get my sort of, YouTube videos and stuff back on track. And then do merchandising. But then just be like, yo, have we got any saucy, open-minded strumpets who want to be part of my little, fun sex party club stuff? I'm using my influence and reach to offer the invites, but not in a way that anybody can feel coerced. That's going to be a bit of a difficult reach. Because there's always a bit of a power dynamic you've got to be really careful of. I mean, we read this. What was that note? Fuck you. Okay, cool. Please don't have a house party. No? He kept making us drink for tea. It turned out there was nothing in it. It was just Yorkshire Gold. I thought we were going to have sex, but he just made us watch Dune. He kept talking about Dune all the time. I told him I didn't feel comfortable watching Dune again. But he said all the girls do it. If I wanted to be part of the group. Oh, a new house, yeah, not the current house. Izzy, do you wanna? I've had a house party at this house before, and the party was shitloads of people crammed into my bedroom, shitloads of people crammed into the lounge and the kitchen, and a whole load of people high in a garden. It went so late. It stressed me out. I had to talk about Dune. I wanted to watch Dune. Oh, what do you... Well, Izzy, do you want to be part of a sex cult house party or not? Okay? Dune's part of the initiation. Anyway, if I move into a bigger, cool house, I'll make sure that, like, it's got sex party vibes. I'll have to maybe talk to somebody who knows what they're doing. I don't think I give off sex party vibes, even though I'm Very sex party willing. What else do we splice? Do I go back to her OG red herring? No, like that's the last of the good things that I found. No. All right, let's go back to. Oh, sorry, I still haven't found a. Oh, this is it. Sorry, this is literally what I was looking for the whole time. I'm sorry. He's called his own house the Mind Palace. It's a little bit gay. So this is the ground floor. That's the outhouse. Sorry, the pool house. And on the ground floor, if you go in this bedroom, there might be a secret room there at the end. And if you go upstairs, there's a secret room up here through one of these doors as well. Either bathroom? Was this like the room and then the bathroom? There's something secret there? And then this is further downstairs or something? And then there's stuff off the sides? I already know the end of the story. You're going to make me read the damn book past the first. No, no. Again, like this is a sex party house community vibe cult for people who want to do curious horny things and be part of a clique. But it's not for like coercing people. So I'm only going to force you to read the first Dune book. If you want to join level 2 or the level 3 alpha program and enter the leader phase, then you have to read Dune Messiah and Children of Dune and God Emperor. But only up to God Emperor. Yeah, but I'm talking about the books. Yeah, so am I. I would genuinely love to host sex parties if I had a bigger house and a larger land. Oh yeah. Well, I'll start saving. Maybe I'll actually do all of those things that Ayatollah tells me to do. And Chameleon S. Where the fuck is the secret room? I'm getting creepy music, but... Okay. And then it stops. So I'm just like, okay, the music isn't really a clue to go somewhere. Is it? It's come back again. So on both of the lower floors, there's like a scratched out area on the floor plan. Past this wall. So this is where the secret safe was, but like, is there more secret? Another teddy cam. Like beyond that wall? Like there's secret stuff here. This little extension right here, this little nubbin. This is secret room. Apparently. And then let's go back upstairs and try there. And then I'm just gonna... Then we're gonna go back to Google. Over here, maybe on the right here, is a secret room on the other side of this wall here. How do you get in? Let me in! Does this move? Do you reckon then, if I do this video cassette puzzle, it will open a secret wall Is this a door, do you reckon? Well, let's jump to the internet and find out. I mean, I know people like to be purists. I'll definitely try to be a purist when we play Myst and old school games, because I've always wanted to do a little step back and look at those. This game I'm playing because they sent me the code and I was curious, and it's not bad at all. But I also feel like we've definitely put enough time in that I just want to find out what to do next. I'm no longer fully immersed as so much as move on. Mikey, read the room. Fuck for purists. I love Google. Read the room, read the room. What are you saying? Like, the philodendron leaf is like... I don't know. Mikey, please tell me you were as upset as I was and you found out how jacked Ludens is. Oh my god, Izzy! Izzy! I've been talking about this for fucking days! Izzy! I have been so grumpy about that shit for fucking ages. And I went there and like Pixie was already there and Toxic already hangs out. And some other people who hang out here were already in his stream. I was like, fuck this guy, man. He's got his really clean audio. He's got his musical instruments. He talks about game dev. Massive 27-inch fucking pythons dangling out of his shoulders. Oh, mate, I was like... Yeah, Pixie's a mod there. I was like, fuck that guy. I told him when he came back, we were playing Halo. I was like, dude, I was spitting. I was like, what the fuck is this? I felt like I was the last person invited to a house party. Nah, fuck that guy, I'm just going to hang out with Fen on voice. Google, what puzzle did we just complete? Dead Take just watched the wife long video. What next? He looks nothing like I imagined. He sent me a photo once of a man in a Starscream outfit, and I just literally was like, as far as I'm concerned, Kid Ludens, that's literally you. That's the closest you've ever gotten to showing us who you are. And he was like, okay. I was just like, why isn't Kid Ludens some 40-year-old out-of-shape Swedish guy in a really bad Transformers costume? Why is he some sort of hench Englishman? Well, not English, but like hench living in England, dude. Anyway. So yeah, Izzy, I'm getting the dumbbells back out, Izzy. We're doing exercise next month for paid subs. Paid subs are exercise and chapters in the book and access to exclusive artwork you can't get anywhere else. I'm going to try to hit, well, I'm going to try it for a month. I really do not like my chances, but I will try to push for the better rate. And also, we can spend it doing last year's Tier 2 Hullabaloo work. Plenty of art to do. Ludens exercises because it's good for him. Bill Nash is already subbed. You see what I mean? Nah, seriously. Not a friend of the stream. Let's go here. Oh, it is yet again another splice I failed to do. Are you sure? Splice it with Vinnie Munro. That's weird. I could have sworn I'd clicked on that and tried to splice it with every single video. Did I miss one? And that one was the one I had to do? I'm sorry. Mikey, it's worth it. You can eat protein and lift. Hey, Lovely. How you doing, man? What's the hottest letter in the alphabet? E, because it makes oil. Okay, well, that was much safer for work than I thought it was going to be, Lovely. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry. I'm so turned around. Jesus Christ. It's a hard game. I don't know if I'd say it's hard. Once I realised what was like, the rhythm of it, a lot of stuff is quite doable quite quickly. It's just that when you start the game, you are so utterly overwhelmed by the sheer volume of floor space and different things you come across. You haven't really passed how they are a series of puzzles related to series of locations. You're like, oh my god, is this entire house front to back a series of puzzles and crisscrossing? But it's kind of a bit more like there's just kind of rooms and groups. You fetch information, you take it to one zone, and you focus on that zone after splicing something, and then you splice something else and do it again. But it takes you a while before the game falls into that rhythm. Something Vinny. Who's Vin? Oh, yeah. And then we'll get more messages on my phone, apparently. Vinny's interview and Leah's video. Did I not just do that? Oh, Orange County. Oh. Media loaded. Pre-slice interview. Yeah, the pre-slice one. Yeah, you're right. It was her other one with Vinny. Oh, I literally can't even remember what was just in front of me. Might be bedtime. Soon, but not yet.
Wow, you look delicious.
Let's just hurry this up.
Oh, come on, stop it. It's good to be back, right?
Well, that's the thing. I don't think I've ever left.
Oh,
I
he's
was
interviewing
born and raised
her.
in this industry.
That was him.
It was only a matter of time before I came swanning back. This industry, it never lets you go, darling.
It's wild. It's crazy. Feels like only yesterday I was trying to break in, you know, and now, yeah, I just can't seem to get out of it. Kind of eats you whole.
Doesn't it just?
Look, I've always been a fan of Duke Kane. A massive fan, in fact. The man is a legend.
That's a bold statement.
Duke doesn't just make movies. He creates worlds.
Put it down.
And the way he pushes his actors, it's he is sculpting them into something bigger than themselves.
Donnie's influence is undeniable, but let's not confuse influence with ownership.
Got some eggs
Donnie
still.
is a brilliant producer, but
I might fry him into a sandwich.
I have earned my place
with
in this
crisps
industry through
before bed.
sacrifice and grit.
But it's his world. He doesn't settle for good enough.
It is not his world.
Oh, wow. Oh, she went
Anyone
from
who's
being a
deserving
bit...
of greatness, it's someone who's gone through as much pain as he has.
Right.
She went from being a bit like...
I don't want to imply that you have to lose a child or something.
domineering, or at least focused on re-pushing where the interview is going. And now you realise...
It's been immeasurably difficult for...
Now you realise she's responding to him being a fucking weirdo.
We certainly were never the same afterwards.
for
Damn.
him to have carried on and given the world so many.
No wonder I'm not responding to
incredible
Vinny's
pieces off the back
messages.
of it. As far as I'm concerned,
Vinny's a
that is
creep.
an immense showing of
I thought he was
strength
just a
and
big, like,
endurance.
Duke cocksuck, but he's actually fucking weird to his wife.
Not sure I follow.
Oh, well, it's like I'm invisible in all of the films and the work and the loss. Oh, but Donnie rises above
In your
it all,
mouth, lick it. It's not a door
untouched,
handle.
Always there.
It's a weapon.
Yeah. We always look up at him because he's sitting on the highest mountain. He's always watching. Nothing escapes him. Not grief, not loss, not me, because God forbid, I should be the center of fucking attention. No, fuck this shit.
Oh, they're both moody. Ooh. It's almost like I don't want to know a whole load of actors in Hollywood. It's almost like they're all a bit weird. Right, we are in an advert, which is a great time to once again leave you on the knocking. Should I go and make that sandwich right now? Frying an egg takes no time at all. I'll be right back. And then we're literally going to finish this game. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Sorry to keep you. I really should have left you with some music instead of that knocking, shouldn't I? Oh, Jesus. Oh. That was fucking amazing. Oh. Is he pooping again? Almost. I just made a 2 fried egg sandwich. Bread, quick squirt of mayo, 2 fried eggs, ketchup, grated mature cheddar cheese, spinach leaves and shredded beetroot, an entire packet of Walker's salt and vinegar crisps. Crunch, have a slice of bread with mayo. Consume. That's pooping prep. Mate, ate it, flattened it, crunched all those crisps in, picked it up, wiped it off the face of the earth. This is the longest We Will Rock You intro ever. I have an ice lolly here, but that's for later. Right, guys, are you guys ready for Endgame? Or really close? Again, I haven't read that far ahead in the guide, but this is it. Probably. Oh my god. The last cassette. You found 11 lock. When I'm locked in, there's no stopping me. Kung Fu Mastermind, Frederick Robinson. My powers activate whenever I'm locked in a room. Sounds like a Nen technique. 11 lock. Only when I'm locked in a room that I don't have a key for does my Nen special ability activate. I become a Kung Fu master. Old school AV CRTs. Let's go back up to the cassette room. I love how the British decided chips go into the sandwich instead of on the side. Do you want to know something that I actually noticed just now? Because I bought a packet of normal Walker's salt and vinegar crisps. I'm a big fan of big crisps. Like Walker's Max, Walker's salt and vinegar ridged. All the big thick ridged, as you might say, chips. And it means every time I eat a sandwich, I go into a coma. But putting in normal, thinner salt and vinegar crisps and being able to crush them down kept the sandwich really manageable. And I feel a little bit more human. Normally, like when I eat a sandwich like that, instead of double eggs, it's like maybe 2 finest sausages or like a burger meat cut up with a really fat stack of crisps. And like after you're done eating it, like the muscles on the side of my head here by my eyes are really swollen. This was really doable. I just put that straight away. Okay. Right, as somebody who does not understand the format of this puzzle, let us waste no time. Let's go look it up. What order the VHS films? Eleven Lock, Red Valley, Mambo's Reign. Oh, I was getting it right. Machine Play Van Akazo. Oh, fuck. I was actually understanding it after all. I just put the bottom 2 the wrong way around. Okay, no, I feel a little bit more like a real man. Oh, the secret room! Oh! Oh, I'm suddenly having fun. No, don't do that, Mikey. Fuck you instead. Oh, alright. Oh, guys, we're making progress. I was actually really close to having done that puzzle. I've got I didn't get the bottom two perfect, but like I was actually reading the understanding of how to work it out. I had a little bit of self-esteem come back. Nope. Take that away, Mikey. Take that away. Oh, fuck it. Guess I am having a lolly. I was going to make a Stargate reference and I realized that nobody would get it. There's no one here who would get your Stargate reference. What a way to ruin a game. It did this like twice near the start of the game as well. And it was like, unless it's part of the narrative, unless I've been drugged or I've been like mentally conditioned or there's a fucking ghost or some shit. But it's like, are you literally just doing that just for its own sake? Like, there's no ludonarrative diegetic reason. I think the only word I needed there was diegetic. Sorry. It's just, yeah. So like, but it's like, it means then that the game is just fucking with me, not the actual world in the game that I'm playing. And even in a movie, when you get a cheap jump scare, it's still within the context of the movie. It's very rare to get a movie that just flashes shit at you. Even if it's a red herring or just a cheap jump scare, it's still like, you know, a character in a movie goes, whoa, hello. Oh, do you want to check out his knife and his new boundaries? Was it the knife and the brownies? Oh, do you want to check out my new chainsaw and hockey mask? It's still in the universe. Homer comes in with a chainsaw and a hockey mask. Because he exists in The Simpsons. It doesn't just flash an image of Homer in a chainsaw and hockey mask at the viewer. It happens in the world. But this shit is just flashing at me, not my character. Oh, sorry. And I don't mind it being like, I don't mind it pushing the boundaries of the realism a little. All the mannequin stuff. They talked about him having his house remodeled, about him having really unsafe stuff there. Clicking lights and being in new spaces. I like that mechanically, even if it doesn't super, like you have to really be a bit loose and free with the concept of reality inside this house. That's all fine, because it's puzzles. I don't know. Dylan Holmes, 50,000. I thought it was 50 million for a minute. $50,000. Damn, who's Harry paying? Dylan, obviously. Oh, the summer of 23 and winter of 24. A review of the different writers, musicians, a review of like people I've worked with through time. I'm nearly done on my lolly, don't worry. Harry Dufresne is black bile. And the truth of Harry Dufresne is in a projector room. Oh, don't make me go back down there again. These are the worst moments of breaking the fourth wall for me. And again, it's like I guess with Layers of Fear, it's more forgivable because Layers of Fear is like, sorry, let me get rid of this. Is like, at least like there's an element of madness and it's you who's mad. Because it's your own house. And you're just like in denial about it and you're exploring it. But even then, it just means there's all sorts of shit and scary moments which just are contextless and meaningless. all the doors jigging and banging is scary until you realise it's not about a ghost. And in fact, nothing can harm you whatsoever in the game. You're just clicking a series of fucking door handles in a particular order till it gets you to the next, like, jigging, bouncing door noise. Anyway. Ooh. Oh, we know his pin code. Because they mention it in an audition. They're like, whose fucking phone is that? What's the pin code? I wrote that down in chat yesterday. If I click on my own name, can I see my chat history? Is it 4328? Oh my god, I'm a fucking genius. Duke Kane. Oh my god, Vinny, it's Duke. I worked with your father. He was a storm in this town. A boy who called you Chase. I did some digging. He knows you very well, in fact. I know he's your friend. But you have to understand this industry, our world. It demands sacrifice.
That boy who called you Chase. I did some digging. He knows you. Very well, in fact. Actor. Beyond his prime. But he wants your role, doesn't he? He's persistent. Obsessed. Very hungry. Do I talk to him, Vinny? Do I carve
It's his own
Willie
face.
out of him?
His screensaver
Call
is his
me.
own monk. What do you call those shots again? In anyway, his own casting photos.
It's time you stop waiting for permission. Your father knew that.
Headshot.
This is your role. You take it. You own it. This house is yours now. This is your shot. I can see something real in you, Vinny. Feed it to me. Feed me.
Feed me.
Great art demands sacrifice. It strips the skin, peels it back, shows what's underneath. And you, Vinny, I see everything. There's blood in your brushstrokes, hunger in your gaze. I'm proud of you, Vinny.
Oh shit.
Vinny, or should I call you Willie? My boys are in touch with your fathers on sealing the deal. You should be elated. You earned it. There is one more thing you need to do. That boy, Chase Lowry, I worry that he'll follow you like a ghost,
That's me.
sapping your focus, dulling your edge. Remember what I said. True artists don't ask, they take. And you, boy, you sever. Sever him. Get rid of him and this role is yours. Oh, my boy.
Feed me,
My
Seymour.
little angel.
Feed me all night long.
Carry us into the future.
Was that Little Pet Shop of Horrors?
There's a party, Vinny, which I'd love for you to attend. This party is for you. You'll meet the other cast, the crew, your people. It's important you attend, Vinny. There are moments in a man's life, pivot points, where everything changes. This night will be one of them.
You're so cool, Izzy. Just watch your screen test again. Very punchy. You got a good face. You're working hard to make something of yourself. You'd be surprised how many people fall at the first hurdle. Thank you so much for the kind words, Mr. Kane. I really appreciate. Torgal! Sorry, Mr. Kane. That's just something I need to shake up my system. Torgal, now! Hopefully I can convince you that I have the star power for something like this. Call me Duke. I'm assuming you're in town. Yeah, Duke. I'm doing some voice work in San Francisco next week, but I'm in town for now. I'm not. But go to the house. Security will let you in. Get there for 8. There'll be a gift for you in the Moose bedroom. Bedroom code is 1016. Enjoy, Vinny. You've earned it. Thank you so much, Duke. I want to suck you off so much. Yes, Vinny, I know. 1016. Do you reckon he had an affair with his wife and his wife's dead? In room 1016. The mouse bedroom. Let's fucking go. No phones on the estate. Damn. Soil Soul. What a brand. Oh, this was the room to the stairway. It came up here. Takahashi. Oh my god, guys, what are we gonna find? Oh, he filmed a naughty video with his wife. This room has, so the mouse room is the pornography room. For sexy outfits, short shorts for the boys, skimpy skirts for the ladies, an on-site shower. Did Vinny must have oh my god, did Vinny make a snuff movie? Did Vinny kill Duke's wife? No. You told me not to close my eyes. I didn't. I kept them wide. You wanted me to see you. I saw you. You leaving your little red love letters on me. I swallowed the whimpers because that's what you like best. My silence, my obedience, devotion. I smelt the copper and sweat that clung to this air. It was thick and heavy. The weight of my want. The weight of you. You called me perfect. Art. You traced my ribs with your fingers, counting them like rosary beads and whispered prayers that only I was meant to hear. Pray to me. Pray to me. I can still feel you behind me as I write this. I can feel you guiding me and commanding me and owning me to write this. I'm signing it. I'm marking it. Dickie Duke. Have I shown you LJ's mirror room? I don't believe so, no. I've had descriptions of some of the rooms, but I don't see any things. See, this is the kind of room I will have at my sex house. At the sex club cult mansion. Mikey Mega Mega sex club, but only for nice people. No creepy coercions. And the code to the door will be like a number in June. So this is what those NDAs are all about. If they wanted to be his leading actor on the big screen, they had to perform porn for him. A UV flashlight. Oh no. Why is nobody helping me? The winter of 25. The fall of 24. Oh my god, these are all the other women and people and creatives he's been working with. Year after year, he's been dragging them down here. To the mouse sex room. Oh no! It's the list of all the other people! Oh no! No, no! Why does it say Mum? No! No! No, no, no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no. This is not good at all. This is getting really, really, really bad really quickly. I'm leaving. Can we leave? No. Oh, I said there was going to be something fucked about the lift. Oh.
Had to.
Oh. Thank you, Bill. Thank you. I'm no longer having... I'm stress eating all this chocolate now. I've just stopped having fun. He's been throwing all the bodies, what, down the lift shaft? Oh. What do I do? Oh no. Still though, this was kind of what I was sort of saying, as in like the answers were in plain sight the whole time. We just didn't have a fucking UV flashlight to realize. Ark. God, I hope that's urine. Oh. For fire burns, but never for you. Oh. Oh, that's not good. It's not good. Why would you know? No, why would you have this? It's getting so bad. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's clean in here, though. Oh, it's okay. It's not so bad after all. Wait, even the toilet is cleaner than the rest of the house. Okay. 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 No, I don't want to watch this one. Diddy loop. Some tissues. I don't want to watch this flash drive. I don't want to watch this one. If anybody asks, we never completed this game, okay? Hey, did you ever go back and play that game anymore? No, I didn't actually. Oh, what a shame. Yeah. Oh well. What game? I don't remember playing a game. We played a dice rolling game and we had a lovely time and then we all went to bed. Early. Bill Cipher. How do you think the conversation went with the game's art director? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't be that. Please don't be that. Please just be Satan stuff. Just be Satan stuff. Hey, where the fuck am I? Oh yeah. who's the I'm gonna go up in this door, and up at the end it's gonna be fucking Nicolas Cage and Joaquin Phoenix. they're gonna be like, no, and I'm just like, no, please, no. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Dying of hunger. This media is loaded. Do you want to watch this film? Not really, no. Take care, Izzy. Have a lovely day. Look after yourself. Please look after yourself. All Devouring Death. All Devouring Death has been loaded to the media player. Oh, he's a live streamer. That's what I do. Hey, Umbrella Corp.
Hi, my name is Chase Lowry, 6'3", Los Angeles. Just want to say I'm really excited to get to audition for the part of Willie in your upcoming project. Oh, one thing, Mr. Kane, if you're watching this, I just want to say I'm a huge admirer of your work. I get Willie, you know, I really do.
What's up? Oh, dude, bad news.
No distractions. Total sacrifice.
We're learning
He'll
more.
do anything he can to get what he wants.
We're learning more than I want to
anything
learn.
to further my craft. Because no one tells you how fucking hard this is.
Big fan of your
No one tells you what you
corporate products, by the way, Umbrella Corp.
to put your art first, before you, to honor these stories. No one fucking tells you how hard it is. And I promise you this. I will do anything for this role, this project, for you. Anything. Because it has to be me that tells the story. Because it's me. It's me.
Jace, we should talk. Come to my office.
I am Willie.
I know you're there, Chase. Which one's his office? Is it the secret room upstairs? This... Oh no, I'm not up for this. Not up for this. This is the party. The party's just a bunch of fucking mannequins? Oh. It's all just a fucking mannequin house party. This is very weird. Oh. That's not good. Oh yeah, that's a bit better. Let's see. Wait. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. I don't want a sex house party. I've been put right off having a sex house party, by the way, guys. That is out now. That is now out the window. That is no longer a fun idea. That has absolutely spoiled that. One second, let's have a look. Ooh. Oh, that seems quite violent. Alright. Right before bed. You'll have a great night. This is not what we should not have played this. We should not have played this. Umbrella Corp, I'm sorry you had to see this, bro. You've come at the worst time. Oh, it looks out on the drive. He would have seen us come to his house in the first place.
You lack substance, Chase. You are empty. Inside you, there is nothing. You thought it meant something, didn't you? Thought it made you something. Well, but you don't have it. You won't have it. Willie isn't yours. It's Vinny's. You. No fire, no bite, just a gaping, hungry mouth waiting to be fed. You think this world feeds people like you? No, Chase, it devours you. But you're still here, still hungry, and that's interesting. So what now, Chase? Will you give me something real? Show me why you deserve to be here. Have a seat at the table. To be fed. Well, Chase, this is your shot.
I don't know. There's never been a single other living person that we've interacted with this whole game. It's all mannequins. Am I Duke, projecting my vitriol and my hate on my weaker, pathetic self? But I see in Vinny the actor that I want and reflect that in myself as being the pathetic attempt of an actor? Or is it another side of Vinny being excised by Duke to make Vinny stronger. Chase has existed and needs to be destroyed. Like, there's always been this I can't even check my phone now. There's always been this overarching Duke running this whole show, but like, also there's no one here at all.
Take your shot.
The fuck? Is he inviting me to shoot Vinny if I really want the part? Can you fucking stop doing that, please?
Shot.
I'm just seeing if I can put it in my own mouth. So, have we not been doing this in reality? That all of this stuff with all of this mannequin is acting as a sort of a metaphor for stuff that we really have done with real people this entire time. Which includes like having a freak out on the set when they were doing the steamboat scene. Now I'm on the head of the posters again. I was in some of the posters in the very, very beginning. And Vinny was in some of the other posters in the very, very beginning. You even asked nicely.
Hi, I'm Vinny Monroe, Los Angeles.
To honor these stories, no one fucking tells you how hard it is. Or tells you what you have to personally sacrifice.
Yeah. So I'm not Duke. But I am Vinny. And that Chase is the part of Vinny that Duke is making Vinny kill. But now it's gone the other way. And the Chase half of me has killed the Vinny half to create a stronger actor than ever before. Oh, don't do that. What does that prove?
Shot.
Sorry, this literally happened in Layers of Fear. I don't love it. There was one time where this was cute, and it was in an anime movie called Paprika, and there's not been any other time where this is cute.
There's something funny about looking back. You think you always knew what was going to happen? You don't know. One day you blink, and then it's all over.
So have I just been...
Where did it go?
Or has Duke basically...
And you spend the rest of your life trying to stretch those moments out.
Gets a new actor every couple years, uses them up,
Trying to grab at something that isn't there.
then gets another actor to kill the previous one, and then he uses them up and gets another actor to kill the previous one.
Try to wear a face that isn't yours.
And then also, he's also buggering them in
And you just hope to God
sex
that
club porn video things
anyone
with some really concerning stuff that looked like it was made by children.
What is it they say?
Or am I the same person? I'm very glad to see you. You and me both, Fenrir.
Until you don't. Yeah. That's the joke. Making something real. Nobody tells you how long you're gonna wait. Nobody tells you that you're running out of time. So you start thinking, what if I stopped waiting? What if I took it instead? What if?
Funny about looking back. You always thought you knew what was coming. You don't know. One day you blink and then the ride's over and that's it. And you think, wait, that's it? You spend the rest of your life trying to stretch these moments out. Trying to grab at something that isn't there anymore. So you act, you pretend, you wear a fake face that isn't yours, and you pray to God that someone, anyone, believes you.
I ate an egg sandwich for
Yeah,
this.
I mean, what do they say? Fake it till you make it,
Good night, Dushka.
or don't. And that's the joke, isn't it? I mean, you're making something real in a fictitious circumstance. No one tells you how long you gotta wait. No one tells you how fucking hard it is. Things you'll have to sacrifice. Seeing friends, walking away from lovers, no fucking money, no apartment, living in your fucking car, going to audition after audition with every motherfucker in there looking exactly like you, making the same choices as you, and you have to sit there with a smile on your face and you say thank you for the opportunity. Day after day, you have to do this, and you have to be fucking grateful. And you have to wait. Until one day, you just say no. I'm not fucking waiting. I am gonna take what is owed to me. And you do. And you think, what if? What if I just take a bit more?
So is Duke just constantly farming up actors and making him do more and more terrible things, just like using them up and seeing like how much he can push them. Is this a complicated actor's Mona Fest? If it turns out there was only ever one person this whole time, I will be very disappointed. You are Duke, and Vinny, and Chase. What?
Hey, Chase.
Oh my god, how long is this going to go on for?
Look, I wanted to tell you this in advance before you hear it from, someone else or whatever.
So Duke told Vinny to stop being my friend, to put Chase in the worst emotional headspace, then suck in Chase, break him down, and then build him up and give him a gun and tell him to kill him.
And they don't want to see you. I think you're an amazing actor. I think you're an amazing actor. But they think you've had your time. It's really hard for me to say this, because I look up to you, man. I really do. I think you are an inspiration to me, but they said no.
Is that a metaphor for the lift shaft?
Hello there. You caught me thinking about something truly magical. Stories.
Is that the... It's not the dude from Critical Role, is it? Is it?
Connect us to one another. They carry us across time and space into worlds we've never imagined and places we've never dared to dream about. They teach us about each other and ourselves. They help us imagine who we can be.
I'm gonna snooze that ad break. Please tell me we're gonna be done.
Change us. And movies. Well,
is that Matt Mercer?
the greatest form of storytelling there is.
And I'm just looking at him from a funny angle to make his chin really big.
No matter how small.
Matt Mercer with a really thick chin.
Tangible, that they can touch the hearts of people. And that's the magic of it, isn't it? To take someone by the hand and lead them into a dream.
Is this...
To give them a
is this
story that
Duke?
stays with them. A secret treasure they can carry with them forever. Of course, not every dream is easy to bring to life. Sometimes...
Would it be rude if I just kept walking?
Saul...
And now there's goo on the walls! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking goo on the walls? Why possibly would you include that in this game? In this place? Why have you put goo on the walls? I don't understand! Are we gonna go into the next room and it's gonna be like, this is the final moment, Chase. The final puzzle of telling a story. You have to locate these 3 missing cats, which have run back upstairs into the mansion. And it's a time trial. The fuck? Are we like in a sphincter? Is he saying that all movies and this whole thing is shit?
Roll sound. Camera. Chase. Do you know how important this is? I think you do. You wouldn't be here if you didn't. There are many men out there who would kill to be where you are. Where you stand. Do you understand, Chase? People would kill for this. Mark it.
Chase Lowry, C24A, shot 1, marker.
Action.
So I mean, there's like two different questions here. So the actual real events that happened is that obviously Chase is like, pick me, and he's kind of a bit of a burnt out joke. But the director sees that he's useful. He creates a situation where he separates Vinny from Chase. Because Vinny's like so keen to suck his dick. Breaks Chase down, makes Vinny the star, takes them all to a big house party where he just fucks with Chase even more, and then gets Chase to kill Vinny. And it turns out he's the kind of director that will do that shit so that he's got like a massive emotional lever to get the most out of the actor. So he's saying all that shit at the end, post-murder, to be like, yeah, okay, you've got the teeth now. You can take this role. People would kill for this. You're those people. Whilst Vinny's gone like mad on set before and it's all gone out of control. And the director's wife left him and the kid died. And actually this director's fucking nuts because he's been burning through different members of staff, production assistants, editors and artists by taking them down to the mouse room for unspeakable sex stroke, snuff stroke, not everybody's 18 stuff that they've been writing on the walls in blood and or poo and or wee or jizz. But also then this is all represented to us through mannequins and weird reveals. But then what the fuck was me turning up at the house party? So like there was a house party, but it was only shown to us through this kind of mannequin reveal situation. But was I not turning up literally that night for the party? Why did we experience this? Why did we experience this as a slow reveal of stuff that we already knew and we already did? But we weren't at the house party. We were at a mannequin house party metaphor reveal. I thought I was going to the house party. There was no one there. Quit, yes please. If you're watching on YouTube or Kick, what the fuck was that? Good night.